is more important than that.
Well, I would think that, taking care of, and if taking care of children is something that is on your heart, then I like, the idea that, a race would be prioritized over, let's just say the need itself. I think that's a weird take. You're entitled to it. Everybody's entitled to their weird takes, but let me ask you this: if somebody was to say, "Hey, I want to prioritize the needs of white children over all else," how would you refer to that? A humanitarian.
That would be a white supremacist, but even that's not being fully honest. White supremacy focuses on white males above every other member of their community. That's historically true for thousands of years.
I would refer it as unconstitutional. That's how I would refer to it.
Why would that be unconstitutional?
Because you're developing a political premise over the color of someone's skin.
So you don't think America needs stronger white people?
Whenever you make a political policy or make a business decision based on the color of someone's skin, it's not only racist prejudice, but it's against the First Amendment. It's against the AC, your civil rights. You're violating someone's civil rights.
So let me ask you this, Uncle Steve. Do you feel like tanning salon regulations is unconstitutional?
It depends what those regulations are. Do they violate someone's civil rights?
Absolutely.
Explain how.
Because you cannot go from one hue to another, without the government's interference. So inherently, I feel like tanning salon regulations are unconstitutional.
What does that have to do with the color of someone's skin?
What do you mean? Tanning salons definitely have to do with the color of somebody's.
Once again, I'm not aware that tanning salons refuse to admit or go after people based on the color of their skin.
No, but the regulation as far as going from one skin tone to the other is heavily regulated by the government.
And what is that regulation exactly?
You have a certain amount of UV rays, that cannot go into tanning beds. You have a certain
what does the certain amount of UV rays have to do with the color of someone's skin?
Well, because if the UV rays were more efficient in browning that said skin, right, then now we're cooking, right?
I appreciate now.
Listen, Hakima, you don't have a tanning salon membership, okay? Stay out of it.
I don't need one.
Interesting that how you just answered was if. When we talk about whether or not someone's civil rights are violated, we generally don't say if this, then that. Fact of the matter is, there's nothing about tanning salons that discriminate against the color of someone's skin.
We can agree to disagree, okay? Meanwhile, they created spray tanning.
We don't have to agree to disagree. I just cited case law. I'm like, bro, what are you talking about?
Well, give me the case law. I didn't hear what you said. What's the case law?
The Mann Act, the prosecution of the Mann Act. What was it? The Dred Scott decision and commentary from that fucking judge. The United States has never pursued constitutional equality or fairness for every race and population within the United States demographic.
What does that have to do with tanning salons?
You said it was unconstitutional to target someone based on their skin tone and hue and all this.
Yes, I absolutely did. Hold on. I'll give you my cites. I'll give you my cites. The Civil Rights Act.
Hold on, guys. Listen. Let's try to think of a conversation the way that I think of food. Like I try to keep my food separated, unless I'm eating a burrito, and then I'll put all the ingredients inside the tortilla. But on a plate of food, I try to keep my protein and if you have fruit on the table, you got to keep it separate. You don't want the food to touch. Let's do that with our words. Where one person will speak and then the next person will speak after that. I don't want the words to touch. Is that
I am humbly apologize. I'm sorry. I got excited. Please forgive me. The 1964 Civil Rights Act makes it against the law to discriminate against people because of the color of their skin. There's also the advanced Title VII, Title IX, which took place in the 70s, which not only has been applied to AIDS, but it's been applied to whistleblower, color of someone's skin, race, religion, age, or race. It is against the law. In fact, we saw one of the most recent ones was the guy that didn't want to make the wedding cake, right, for the couple because they were bi or gay or lesbian or whatever.
Which, by the way, should be their choice.
I'm just telling you what the law is.
Right. Well, here's the thing that's weird, right? It's like if I'm a fucking cake maker or whatever it is, like I shouldn't even have to give a reason. And this is the other thing. You'd stay out of trouble if you didn't give a reason. Like, let's say somebody came in and I was just like, fuck, oh, he's wearing Pumas? I don't like Pumas. Fuck people who wear Pumas. I'm not making this motherfucker's cake. Like, I should be able to just be like, yeah, I'm not making this fucking cake. I don't want to. Like the fact that you should be forced into labor to do something against your will is fucking weird. It's also equally weird that somebody would not want to make a cake for somebody because of their sexuality. That's also bizarre. I don't understand that, but I think they should have the right to disagree.
Yeah, and I'll just land it here. For someone to come in here, and I think I understood him correctly, to say that the Civil Rights Act does not apply to this, that, or the other, that's either plain ignorance or the dude is just trolling.
Well, I'm going to say that based on what we've heard so far, ignorance is probably the leading cause.
I mean, I didn't even make that statement, so I don't know what he's arguing against. I just told him the United States has been unconstitutional for the entirety of its history. They have made public statements and legal statements of their unconstitutionality the whole time.
Well, actually, this is the first time you said that. This is the first time you said that.
That's why I went back to the Manifest Destiny. I started on Manifest Destiny. That's the 1800s. I brought up the How Eugenics Erased Black History. That's a documentary that's free to the public right now. It's 2 years old. The guy has 51,000 primary source documents proving the United States government and the white population of the United States crowdfunded modern Nazism as early as the 1820s. These people have never been constitutional, and we're going to have to rip that Band-Aid off and stop saying these stupid statements.
All right. Well, let's examine
a white supremacist terror state and has always been so in their own recorded government documents since the early 1820s. That's where the conversation is now.
Hold on.
Sure.
Hold on real quick. Luz, how many countries are there on planet Earth?
Last time I heard, like 180 something.
Yeah, that's correct. And for the record, one of them is not Palestine. Just like to get that out there. Let me ask you this: if this country was founded on white supremacy, and it's always been bad, and particularly it's been bad for people that you identify with. My question for you is, why would you choose to live here?
Well, I personally didn't choose to live here. We were brain drained.
Are you an adult?
Yes.
And you do have freedom of movement, correct?
Incorrect.
You don't have freedom of movement. You couldn't decide to move somewhere else.
No, I don't have the funds to move somewhere else. If you gave me all my reparations, I'd gladly move to another continent.
Oh, wait, hold on. There's plenty of places that are much cheaper to live. If you took the money that's in your pocket, which probably isn't a lot, you could go somewhere like Thailand and you could live like a king.
I've already researched Thailand. Thailand is just as racist as over here.
Interesting. So what you're saying is when you've done your research, you found that there's no perfect place. But what you've decided to do is live in the place. So you've decided to live in the one place that you think is the worst.
I just said, I didn't say there was no perfect place. I said I can't afford to move there yet.
Mm. So you're planning to leave?
If I'm given the opportunity, yeah. Like, why would I stay here?
Look, if it could be enforced, If it could be enforced, I would want me to get your fucking ass out of here. That's for damn sure. But the problem is, you would come back. You would come crawling back. You would come begging back. You know how I know this? You know how I know this?
Because first of all, you can't send me anywhere.
You're free to
your country.
You're free to leave. You're free to leave, and you choose to stay. The reason you choose to stay.
This is my land. You're on my territory.
The reason that you choose to stay. The reason you choose to stay is because in 2025, there's not a planet on Earth that would give you more opportunities, and that's a fucking fact.
You mean the currency exchange rate? Like, yeah, that is biased towards the American empire for centuries. That's why people come here in the first place. I've done my research on that too. That's the only reason people brain drain out to this shithole, because they think it's a land of opportunity. It's a higher currency exchange. It's a market manipulation strategy for everybody. South America, the Caribbean, even the damn EU people. I've spoken to white people from the EU. They take it as a currency exchange scam. They come over here, take their free education in Germany and France, and they fly out to America to make American dollars, and then they shunt that back towards their own projects around the globe.
Yeah,
they don't want to
so,
be
so
here.
that's some kind of brain.
It's profitable to be here.
Some kind of brain. That's some kind of brain that flows to the shithole place.
Yeah, it's the
United States hold on. A few questions. I want to just get to the bottom of this. So, first of all, I'm going to ask you a couple questions. Are you a heterosexual? Are you a heterosexual?
I'm sorry, what does that have to do with...
you'll know, because I'll have a follow-up question. I'm asking you, are you a heterosexual?
I sexually identify as a lesbian, if that's what you're asking.
You're a lesbian. Okay. So, do you plan on having kids? Do you have a plan on having kids?
Not in this economy. Like I said, it's pretty.
Got it. Okay, no, this is fine. Because I would just say that if you believe that this country is as bad as it is, if you were to bring children into the world, into a place that you believe is that bad, I would say that that's akin to child abuse. And so I'm glad. Maybe you should go get sterilized. Maybe you should get yourself fixed to make sure that you can never have kids, so you don't have to worry about bringing them into this big scary world that you live in. The country, by the way, that you are free to leave but choose to stay.
Yeah, people say
I'm not free to leave. I don't have my money.
Speaks louder than words. Action speaks louder than words.
Yeah, and money talks louder than your opinions.
Exactly.
When I get my money, I don't have to listen to your dumb ideas.
So you prioritize. So you prioritize. Hold on, Hanson. Hold on, Hanson. Hold on. So he prioritizes money over these other things that he's complaining about. So when you start thinking about what his first principles are, it's not the things that he was mentioning and complaining. It's about money. Money is the thing that's the most important to him, and he will endure a place that he believes is completely unfair to him. Because, which by the way, is the place that gives him the greatest opportunity. You can't make up this kind of
dumb shit. It gives me the greatest opportunity that's in Europe. It gives me the most bang for my buck. That's what the currency exchange rate is about.
Exactly.
That's the unanimous opinion of multiple other people brain draining to the USA instead of the EU.
Your action speaks louder than words. That's why you're here.
No, I was brought here, and me and my siblings were brought here as children because we were a brain drain asset that may have gone to the EU. So the United States Embassy intervened and expedited. They intervened. The U.S. government intervened and expedited our brain drain.
Or you're so smart that you stayed at where where it's best for you.
Okay, can I interrupt?
So they intervened.
Please do. Hey, Luce, a white woman speaking. Go ahead and yield.
So that we could not go to the European Union. That's what they did when we were children. We found out years later. That's just called kidnapping nowadays.
Okay. Some of the people that were involved in this conversation, I started looking stuff up. And when somebody makes a broad statement about the South, sometimes I look up the facts. There are states that apparently don't have a minimum wage, so they take the federal minimum wage, and they are not all Southern. Okay, let's make that clear. And then we were talking about terrible places where police don't want to go. There was an apartment complex in the community I live in that was so dangerous that if they went in to try to arrest someone, the people that lived in the apartment would start throwing bottles at the police. And to go in there and actually do anything, they had to call in the ATF from Dallas to actually make arrests. So, sometimes people make statements that may be true, but okay, based on what? We had a young policeman that wanted to be a really good guy, and the people took his gun away from him and killed him with it. Okay, I've made my point. Hello, Mojo, how are you today, hon?
I'm wonderful, and I'm being entertained by a product of the junior college system. Luce, keep entertained.
Is that your only input?
Yeah, no, you're fascinating in how ignorant you are, but continue.
I mean, you had people on stage who didn't know where the U.S. Constitution and Bill of Rights were modeled on, and the Founding Fathers had commentary on that 300 years, less than 300 years ago. That's your American white Anglo-Saxon history. You don't know it, but you're calling a Caribbean person who studies everybody's history ignorant.
Correct. That's what I'm calling you. Yes, I'm calling you ignorant.
Yeah. Where's that gentleman who talked about Pocahontas? He doesn't know Indian policy for diplomacy. That's American history. Anglo-Saxons recorded all that nonsense. I didn't do it. My caravan ancestors didn't do it. Your ancestors did it. You should read your own ancestors' history before you call other people ignorant. It makes you look stupid.
You know what? We have an educational system that doesn't really want to educate people because they want to subjugate us. Okay. It's always fascinating to be here. I got to go. You guys are great.
Yeah, read more, talk less. That's a basic mantra I'm going to have to start repeating in more rooms and spaces. Read more, speak less.
That's very interesting that you would say that people should read more and talk less. So with all of your vast reading, you came to the conclusion that that race is the most important thing. So you're a self-identified black supremacist, and you live in a country that's never done any good in the world, and you refuse to leave because you're broke. This is your...
Correct. Racial discrimination is a problem for black workers in the US of A because you have an apartheid state. You have racial discrimination on the job.
Didn't you say that you were a union construction worker?
Correct. And I didn't even land on that point. The union down here in the dirty South, the stanky wanky, is operated and headed by KKK membership. It is not some bastion of...
Why did you join it? Why did you join it?
It is another...
Why did you join it? Why did you join it?
To get my union benefits, multiple pensions, health coverage, all the other stuff you can't find in the right-to-work environments of all these dirty South states. Because they're shitholes.
So you work for the KKK.
Without union membership, you are just in another Asian sweatshop nation. That's it. There's no difference. You don't have any coverage here. You don't have any social...
Hold on. Let me talk to you. Hold on. Hey, pause. I want to talk to the most educated person on the stage, which is Hanson. Hanson, you know something about Asian countries, and I would imagine that you have some good condemnation because you made a choice, a conscious decision to come to the U.S. Can you explain your position on why you think the U.S. is a great place?
Well, because I think I have a good brain, and good brain people go to the place that's most favorable to recruiting, and that's a simple choice. And I think Lou, like I said before, either he doesn't have a brain and stay in the shithole, or he's too smart and he wants to stay in the best place in the world.
Yeah, pretty much. George, what do you want to add to this?
Yeah, I just think it's funny, but the fact that I hear the word dumb from black people on Clubhouse much more than other people. So I would love to do a study.
Hopefully everything will be fine.
Luce, do you run into this often where you jump into a room and everybody realizes that you're the most ignorant person in the room? Is this a frequent thing for you?
Yes, I do racial audits for the last 2.5 years. So I understand COINTELPRO. I understand the nuances of how moderation is pretty much assigned to dismiss whatever a black intelligent man corrects in the social narrative. That's why you don't bring up the Iroquois Confederacy. People like you are posted by the CIA, NSA, ATF, DEA, FBI, all these different police surveillance authorities.
Well, hold on. What do I have to do with those organizations? Walk me through.
You all are in lockstep with all these fascist surveillance state entities, pretending you are a free American white man.
Interesting.
Anytime you say something against the state, they can shut your channel down like that. Like any third world African dictatorship. Identical symbols. Do you understand now? It's like nothing said in Africa.
Luce, you clearly don't know who you're talking to. The idea that you think that I'm pro-surveillance state. In fact, while you fucking sit here in your hypocrisy, I actually go out and do things to fight against the systems that I dislike. What I would never do, if I were in your shoes, is go and work for the KKK. By the way, why anybody would go work for the KKK? That's crazy. That like you talk about how the country is is based on white supremacy. You refused to leave it, and you took a job working for the KKK. You might be the dumbest person I've ever encountered on this app, and that's it.
I'm sorry. Do trade unions advertise their involvement in the KKK, or because I have ad block on all my devices, I don't.
There's no upside. Like anybody who wants to talk to the KKK, there's no upside.
I don't consume your commercial propaganda and media like a common slave, so I don't know if they're advertising.
Wait, no, hold on. No, listen. You're the one that brought to the table that the union that you work for is ran by KKK members. You were the one that brought that point up. Hold on. Listen. That is essentially the same thing as seeing a slave boat about to depart from Portugal to Brazil and then just running, sprinting, and jumping onto that boat and saying, "Please take me." That's essentially what you've done. You have set back your people. You have set back your people 500 fucking years. You're disgusting.
Where's the commercial that says, join the trade unions, we collaborate with the KKK, a known domestic terrorist group?
You said that. No, you said that, retard. Listen, I'm done. I can't deal with this level of stupidity. He literally said that he works for a construction trade union and that the union leaders are members of the KKK. This is his claim. Now he wants to walk it back because he realizes that he is the biggest race traitor in the history of Clubhouse. This guy literally said that he will sell himself out for money and go work for the KKK. You can't make this shit up. You can't, and he identified himself as a black supremacist. He's a black supremacist that works for the KKK. I hope that guy's trolling, because if not, it's scary to think that there's people that stupid that walk the streets of America.
I'm fine, but I'm listening, and it's but that's actually I want to hear his response with all due respect to him, even though he sounds very very KKK-ish. I'm not gonna say he's
Okay, David, I'm gonna do something that I would never consider doing under normal circumstances. I'm gonna moderate you so you could bring him up because I can't bring him back up. So let me go ahead and moderate.
Don't moderate me. Don't just...
No, I'm doing it. I'm doing it. You got the bean now. You got to bring him up.
Okay, who do I have to bring up?
Loose. You got to bring up Loose. And I'm going to sit back and listen to this conversation because this might be funny. The drunkest guy in Clubhouse versus the stupidest guy in Clubhouse. Let's bring it. Let's do this.
You know, for the record, I have a PhD. Go ahead.
I didn't say you were the dumb one, David. You were the drunk one. Just for clarity.
Just for the record, I've debated people with PhDs on their own spaces. PhDs don't say.
Did you tell the people with PhDs that you work for the KKK and you're a black supremacist?
No. Why would I tell them that?
Well, maybe you should say that because that means
I don't work for the KKK. They run all the trade unions. That's just the state of the economy in the USA.
Okay, that's not an answer. That's not an answer. With all due respect, that's not an answer.
I mean, what am I supposed to do? I'm not the FBI. That's their fucking job. Like, last time I heard, the FBI is supposed to be investigating the KKK. They're not. Or else they would have already detected all these union meetings.
Well, hold on. You want them to investigate your employer? The one that gives you money? Hold on. Your employer, the one that gives you money, and the money is your excuse of why you won't leave this country that you say you hate so much? I mean, by the way, hold on. By the way, I've done the voice matching. I now know who you are. And when I park, I'm going to go ahead and post your main profile to the top of the room so everybody can know who you are. Hopefully you're trolling. Hopefully this is your troll account. But I've done the voice match and it's very fucking fascinating. People are going to be very
an alternative account. I've been on here for 2 years. It's the same account.
No, we will allow the people to decide because we will play recording that you've been in. No, it's not doxing because he doesn't go by his real name in the other profile either.
I have my own house. I have my own recorded spaces.
Hold on. Let me tell you guys. This is a guy that in his photograph, you guys might have seen him. He's got. I'll pull it up when I park. But he's got this picture of himself in a blue suit, and he's holding something. I don't remember. But he used to go into the rooms and try to be like a success guru and all this kind of fucking shit. Now he's on this fucking account trolling and like dead ass. It's the same fucking guy. And he's probably really embarrassed now that he fucking knows that he got caught. But we'll do a fucking room. We'll play that voice. Hopefully you guys are. I'm not recording this room, but we'll play because I found 2 rooms that he's been in where there's replays on, and then you guys can do your own homework and detective work. You're not gonna slip one by me. I've been on this fucking app for 5 fucking years, and the one thing I've developed is a keen fucking ear. A keen fucking ear. And so, anyways, you're caught, homeboy. The gig is.
That's right.
All right, Hanson. Let's bring it home here. What's good with you, bro?
Hey, not much. Just busy right now. But I think overall the country at least is moving in kind of reverse the cause
which country?
Of certain doom, and so we'll see how whether it's
which country? Which country are you talking about?
Sorry.
Which country are you talking about?
Oh, this country, this great country of the United States of America.
Okay, with the current president, President Trump, right?
Right. Yes. He reversed the polls, arrested the descent to this.
No, what does that mean? What is the dissent?
Because over the decades of left liberal libtards, corruption and sabotage.
I don't think you know the R word. So no offense.
What? Say again? I didn't hear.
I don't think you can say the R word. I mean, it's not nice.
Huh? Sorry, what are you saying? I just heard half of the sentence. Otherwise, it will descend into a shithole, and even Lou will leave. But, at least Lou has a half a brain, knows which place is good for him.
Well, that's not nice. Let's not talk about like somebody's intelligence. Like, you know, I have 2 PhDs, but you know.
David, I got a question for you.
Sure.
If you didn't like the neighborhood you lived in, wouldn't you get out of it?
Probably yes.
Yeah. And so if you thought that where you lived, that the entire system was designed to oppose you, wouldn't you do everything in your power to get out from under that?
It depends, right? Because like when I lived in New York City, like I understand that there was probably better places to live, but you know, I chose to live there, so.
Well, that just says New York City is still better than the place that you made.
Well, no, that's not a fair assumption. No.
Why is it not a fair assumption? That's just action speaks louder than words.
No, because I lived there because I chose to live there.
Exactly. You chose because it's better for you.
No, well, it's better because it's, again, no offense to anyone in the room, but it's the best place to live, so.
Yeah, it is. It's for you. Right? I mean,
well, not just for me, not just for me, but a lot of people.
Yeah. You're speaking for a lot of people. I mean, I'm just saying, at least for you.
I mean, there's 8.5 million people that live there.
Exactly.
So
Exactly. Exactly. You cannot speak better than what you were saying.
Yeah, so you're kind of proving the point that people put themselves in the position that's best for them, right? And so what that gentleman said, the best thing for him was to live in Atlanta, work as a construction worker in a union where the union leaders were members of the KKK. His words.
Yeah, but again, no offense to anybody who works in that way, but like, again, no offense, but I don't really care about somebody who works that way. Like when it comes to America, like if you want to be like a guy that actually is like hard that way, I don't want. No offense again. Do you really have value? Is your what you're doing? Does it actually have value? I don't think so. No offense.
It has value. What do you mean?
I don't think they have value. Again, no offense, hard worker, but they don't really have value in the same way that
who has no value. I mean, why are you speaking in half sentences?
Here we go.
I will say, if you ask like Joe Schmo, like what is your actual purpose in America, I would guarantee you, or I would venture to guess, like they have no value. With all due respect.
Maybe no value. They chose to.
They don't have value. So you ask them, like, okay, so if you ask, like, layperson.
What's the value? I mean, the thing is.
Well, what do they do? What do they do every single day? Ask them.
Make a living. How's that not value?
No, I would say ask them, what do they do every single day that actually contributes to the American positive affirmation?
Well,
they probably don't have it. They don't have a good reason.
Contribution to the society.
No, I disagree.
What's your value?
How dare you?
Why? What do you mean?
I mean, I have 2 PhDs, so like I know.
Well,
How dare you?
I mean, I'm not gonna answer that question.
Yeah, you have no value as well. That's...
No, first of all, I have 2 PhDs, so like I'm very well established, like in what I do and what I can't do.
I mean, but what does that mean? You have value?
Well, it just means like no offense to anyone who does live, but I have more importance versus like Joe Schmo. Joe Schmo is not doing a good job.
All right, fine. That's I'm not okay.
שמה בספרדיקויה. ואהבת את אדוני אלוהיך בכל לבבך ובכל נפשך ובכל מאודיך והיו הדברים האלה אשר אנוכי מצווך היום על לבביך ושיננתם לבניך ודיברת בם בשבתך בביתך ובלעדיך בדרך ובשוכבך ובקומך וקשרתם לאות על ידיך והיו לטוטפות בין עיניך וכתבתם על מזוזות ביתך ומשעריך.
I'm not sure as far as you are, David.
If you have an EBT card, today is the last day to apply for the SNAP Auto Relief Program, which offers full coverage.
What's up, MJ?
So, JB, like I was invited to, I won't say it, like a party, but I choose not to go.
David, wherever you are, there's the party.
Oh, in New Jersey.
since I've seen you too. Hey, welcome.
Oh, I know. Was a fake Bronx page or not? That's why.
No, this is the real fucking deal. So you guys missed a classic. We had a guy in here that said that the U.S. was, a slave colony, and he was super against the U.S. and he identified as a black supremacist, but he refuses to leave. He says that, get this, he says he can't leave because he doesn't have the money to leave, but he also said that he has a union job working in construction in the Atlanta area to give him for those wages might look like. But he also indicated that the union leaders are members of the KKK. So a black supremacist here on Clubhouse works for KKK members, and he hates the country, but he refuses to leave. What do you guys?
Break that down again. He's a black supremacist or whatever.
He said he's a black supremacist, but he works for the KKK. That was his words. No, we also did the voice match, and I'm going to be posting this for you guys soon. It was a burner account. We're hoping he was trolling, but if he really believes those things, that's fucking hilarious. Fucking hilarious. What else is new with you guys, man?
What was his page name?
The one that he was in here on was loose. The other one, I'll have to get it for you. He used to hang out in those like breakfast with champion rooms, and he had like one of those, like cheesy backgrounds where he puts himself in a fucking suit. Just fucking clown, absolute clown.
No, forget Father God, just go kill him.
No, don't do that. Don't talk like that, please.
Sorry about that.
Man, so this feels like an old school room. We got Hakeem and Bryant in the same room. I remember when you guys loved each other, then hated each other, and so now it's all back. Love it.
Hakeem, that's my dog.
There you go. And this is turning into an all-star room, by the way. We've got Callie in the blue, and James Wallace in the blue. Wallace holds it down in the blue. Matt Cole in the blue. Hey, Matt, send Sarah my love, please. Tell her that Mojo said hello, and that she is fucking crazy, and that the war is not over yet. I'm going to tell her I'm planning to do many more rooms about her. Let her know.
Dots. Yes, the pussy is as furry as a movie. Whoa. Go ahead and tell her that.
Doctor, can we not use the P word, please? Thank you.
David wouldn't know the difference. He's never seen a woman's
She has until Pacific Coast time to apologize, otherwise I'm posting in the public.
Hey, put me in that Telegram channel. I'll turn that shit out. I'll let them know what she's really about.
I said, no,
Coochie is going live at 2:30.
They said, okay.
want to be Monica 2.0.
Oh, no. Monica's actually very intelligent. Monica's got a voice of an angel. If you had to compare those two voices side by side, come on, man. Come on.
Dr. Adams, can I ask you, like, what is that? You said Abubu? Like, what is that? I don't know what that means. I don't know what it means. With all due respect, I don't know what that would be. What is that Abubu?
Rogers, future wife, is now on stage. Shirley, we all love you. Sincerely.
You know, love is a very strong word.
Well, can we just say this? We identified a couple of guilds the other day. Those are close your ears, Shirley. But a gilf is a grandmother I'd like to fuck. But we have Shirley is the apps G-gilf, which is the great grandmother that. And I don't have to finish it, but yeah.
And I could be, I'm not officially a great grandmother, but I could be.
Look, you guys don't realize this stuff, man. Like there's not many women like Shirley. Like, she is aging like fine wine. The rest of you women, you get all wrinkly. You can see it in the neck. You can see it in the hands. Shirley is. Not only is she classy, she's beautiful, and you know what? She's thoughtful. When she gets in these conversations, she hears people dropping nonsense. You know what she does? She goes and fact checks that shit, and then she comes back and said, "You know, I heard what you said. I looked it up, and you're full of shit." I love Shirley. Shirley's like, she's everything. Shirley is the only reason I come back to club.
You are an absolute charming human being.
Shirley, with all due respect, I want to just say, like, I do not want to, I've heard other people having, certain situations saying certain things, but I choose not to, and, I think, you're a very nice woman, you know, it's 2025, like, everyone...
Why'd you pronounce woman so weird? Is it so fucking rare for you to see one or to talk to one?
With all due respect, it's 2025, so, like, if somebody wants to be a person, and who am I to judge?
David, the reason Roger is so charming is because he realizes that when you're a grandmother, it's nice for someone who actually talks to you like a friend.
See, that's nice. That's nice. I like it. Yes.
So you guys, we got a special guest on the stage. We have Tiger. Tiger is a representative of the CCP, and Tiger also believes that that it's humorous if a woman gets raped. His words, not mine. Tiger, do you have any comments?
Never gets old for you, doesn't it?
No. Exposing your rapey ass, it never gets old to me. Thank you, Tiger, for participating.
Can I say something? I'm not defending Tiger, by the way.
Well, hold on, David. Before you go, just understand that this man, and we have the receipts to prove it, said that he hopes Kelly gets raped, that he would find that amusing for Kelly to get raped. This is what Tiger said.
Yeah, that's so nice. Tiger,
your brain cells are too few.
I'm sorry, really quick.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Like, you should not say that. Yeah, it's very not nice. Okay, but Tiger, as somebody who deals in China, like, I've done business in China, so I'm willing to hear, like, Tiger's point of view, even though, like,
Please respectfully shut up.
Edgar, what's your ethnic background?
you know, that's a question.
What are your cultural origins, bro? Tell us.
Yeah, what is your
What was that? What's your ethnic background?
Not enough stuff to talk about, but frankly, you know,
What
how much
ethnicity are you?
serious.
Huh?
I feel like
Are you gonna sidestep me like a little bitch?
Whoa.
Bitches, sometimes I'm not as interested. So, why don't
Yeah,
you
you
guys
sassy little bitch. Shut the fuck up. You sassy little bitch.
Okay, let's be nice, because, like, I understand, like, somebody does, again,
No, bro.
like, I do business in China, so I get it, like,
There's
Hold on, everyone mute up. Everyone mute up. No, everybody mute up. That includes you. Everyone mute up. Find the mute button. Thank you. For those of you that want to talk shit to JB, the man's on the fucking stage right now. He's on the stage. Why don't you raise your hand and say what you got to say? Like, it's so weird to me that people, like, if you want smoke, go get the smoke. JB, you're up for the smoke. If I bring up your haters, you good with this?
If you bring up my haters, there'll be nobody in the VIP section. But I don't care.
No, isn't it weird, though, that they, like, because this happens with me, too. People talk shit about me when I'm not in the room, or they'll talk shit in the chat.
About you all the time, right?
Listen. You're a creepy, racist fucking communist.
Whoa.
So I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. But it's just weird that like the haters, like they don't want to really engage. They really don't want to get engaged. They want to take the fucking side. They want to throw something at you while they're moving. You know what I mean? They don't want to stand in front of you. Nobody's man enough to stand there and take the fucking punches. I don't understand.
Roger, with all due respect, like I'm not a shell for the CCP, but your boy Tiger, somebody who represents the CCP, maybe we should listen to like his perspective.
So wait, hold on. You want to listen to the guy that said that?
But I'm not defending him. No, I would never defend the CCP. Okay.
So, no. That's not what I asked. Why don't you listen? How many martinis have you had today?
I don't think martinis. But thank you.
What do you drink? Manhattans? Old fashions?
I'm not gonna say.
Yeah, it's one of those. I hit it. I can tell by the giggle. I hit one of them.
He's drinking a Cosmopolitan.
So David, here's a question for you. Why do you want to hear more from the guy that said that one of the most lovable people on this entire app that he wants to see her get raped? Why would you want to hear that person's perspective? What is it about a person that holds those opinions that you want to hear their perspective?
If he said that, that's not appropriate. So like I would endorse that. I mean, did it really say that?
He legitimately said it, and he doesn't deny it.
Okay.
If I brought him back up, he'd say it again.
Yeah, that's not nice. So, like, no, I do not endorse that, obviously. Like, I don't know. Like,
hey, Mojo, how much, you picked the charity, how much do I have to send it to Zealot to kick David off the stage? If I have to hear this guy keep talking drunk, I'm going to fucking take a fork to my eye.
David's one of these people that, I see the hand raised, and I think to myself, like, can I fucking handle this right now? And then, like, I tend to bring him up, but he can vouch for this. He almost always lasts less than 60 minutes. It could be a room that lasts for fucking 6 days. I don't think he's ever made it more than an hour in one of my rooms.
It's funny you say that because I get the same feeling when it comes to my spaces. Do I want to deal with this idiot right now or not? See, if he's sober, I could deal with him because he's actually quite smart. But when he's drunk, he just doesn't shut the fuck up.
This is the weird thing about David. We probably shouldn't say these things out loud in mixed company, but David really is a fucking bright guy. I've been in rooms with him twice in my clubhouse time here, and where he's been sober. And he's actually very educated. Very intelligent.
Thank you, Roger.
And he has great insights. But then he's got this addiction thing that I hope he gets help for. But it's like, I don't know. Listen, I'm not going to tell you stop drinking. I don't preach temperance. That's a personal decision. No, let me finish. Let me fucking finish. But what I would advise you to do is just come on the fucking clubhouse when you're sober. Why not do that?
Well, Roger, I have my therapist, right? I have my thing with my therapist coming in a couple of days. So I'll figure it out. So it's not a big deal.
Well, listen, all bullshit aside, if you ever want to talk about that stuff, I had the same issue and I conquered it. It wasn't easy. And so legitimately, like, no homo, reach out if you want to talk.
That's nice. That's nice.
Oh, man. Where'd the fucking guy go that works for the KKK? How come he Instagram? We need him back.
You talking about Cardano?
No. There's a black supremacist that hates the United States, says it's a slave colony, but he works for a union construction company, and the union leaders are members of the KKK. So a black supremacist, he works for the KKK. It was fascinating. It was maybe one of the dumbest yet fascinating conversations in Clubhouse history. Yeah, I said the same thing, Father Drew.
That's right.
And I'm not exaggerating. Is it like Hakima? Am I exaggerating? That's what he said, right? No.
Oh yeah, I went by my phone. Yeah, no, you said.
Yeah. I mean, Hakima's got, I think, some legitimate gripes about the U.S. and I think Hakima doesn't get the credit that he deserves for being reasonable most of the time. Like, Hakima, I'm not going to pick on you here, but I will say, Clubhouse has this tendency where if you have a crash out, and you probably do it probably like once a week or so, people will then remember that, and or they'll, like I like to remind you of, like, the same guy that believes in flat Earth. It's like we give the least charitable version of a person. But I think for most conversations, I think you're actually pretty reasonable. I just think that, like, packed into that are some of the most absurd thoughts I've ever heard in my fucking life. But like 95% of the time, I think you're reasonable.
I am. I mean, you might disagree with me, but even when I crash out, it's not me picking on nobody. It's me defending myself, and I might go over the top, but it's not. I'm never just bothering anyone or picking on anyone ever. That's not me.
You know what I've always assumed? I just always assumed that in Chicago, you're probably like, you probably are in the, in the area that gets picked on. Like you're not with the toughest crew in town. And so when you get on Clubhouse, when people get it, you're just like, listen, I have to take this shit in Chicago because these people are dangerous. I'm certainly not going to let you people in Clubhouse talk to me this way. That's what I think.
I'm definitely grew up in the toughest neighborhood there is. I'm in the south suburb. I'm not in Chicago. I'm in the south suburb.
The south side. South side's here.
No, not south side. No, suburbs. There are suburbs that are 10 minutes from Chicago, but I'm definitely grew up in the toughest suburb in the in the most respected and feared project there was. So
I don't know about that.
I mean, I don't have to prove it to you. I don't give a fuck what you believe.
Yeah, but if you ask somebody like who grew up in Chicago, it's like, what is the hardest part of Chicago? I can't say what you said.
Let's ask for public opinion here. You guys can vote in chat. If we were to schedule a sanctioned boxing match at a gym, who do you think would win, Hakima or Pepe? If they were to get in a ring and box each other, let's get the comments in the chat, because I'd like to see this for many reasons, but I'm just curious who you guys think. JP, Pepe.
I would like to see it too, and of course JB would say Pepe because he would lose two in a boxing match, or any other kind of match.
Hakima, listen. I believe that if it was like real warfare on the streets and like drive-bys were allowed, I think you'd do okay. But I don't think like the structured nature of pugilism in the middle of a ring, I don't think that's your thing.
Yeah, So you don't know me, because I would never participate in the drive back. That's cowardly and stupid.
I was joking. Jesus.
I know, but I got it. Everyone don't know you're joking, so I gotta make that clear. And in the boxing match, I definitely been in the ring before. My father was one of the greatest martial artists in America, in the world. So
Ty Mock is your dad?
No, Ty Mock knew of my dad though. So no, my dad, Ty Mock having nothing compared to my dad.
Who's your dad?
They discussed it.
His name was Raymond Cooper. He's known as Nganga Talona.
Raymond Cooper?
Yeah.
Raymond
in Chicago. You can actually Google his name in Nganga Talona. You can see videos of him on YouTube for sure.
You said Raymond?
You want to Google this video, you got to Google his name in Nganga Talona. I'll put the name in the chat so you can know.
Hakima.
Yeah.
You know Hakima.
What did you say? Who is that?
Yoav. What's up? You said you heard an Israeli scholar said it's a genocide in Gaza. Do you have the name of the Israeli scholar, please?
He was on CNN today. I found it. His name start with an O. I found it. He was just on CNN this morning.
Okay, thanks. Yuval Noah Harari? No.
Say it again. Yeah, I know.
There always was, is, and will be.
Yuval Noah Harari?
One day, 6,000 people.
Okay.
Now, here's the teeth.
I need a vehicle.
There's nothing here. Not even a bottle.
Which me down.
What are you gonna do?
I've got a vehicle.
Isn't she wonderful? I'm not gonna far away.
Guys, I got a jam. Jimmy, you know the Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and shut this connector.
I'll see him maybe next time.
Thanks.
There always was.
Bye, guys.
Bye.
The university's ass. And there's two universities there. One, they literally sent students back. Saying it was an isolated targeted event, and literally the murder was hired by one of the universities.
Sounds good.
Entrench themselves into the higher echelons and networks of power systematically, intelligently, and became nodes, unremovable nodes in those networks where they're able to exercise and leverage all those international connections to basically move and shift major pieces on the board. And now you guys are crying and playing victim about the Jewish cabal and but it's like you can't really do anything because they're dominating you guys and making you bend knee. All right, so you can't be low IQ if you got billions of Muslims bending the knee, you got billions of Christians bending the knee and kissing the ring of a Jew. I just got to give it to the Jews. They're intellectually dominant. Right? They even got you guys. They're in the Middle East, surrounded on all fronts. Right? They were able to come and set up shops, establish nuclear capabilities, integrate American technology to build iron domes. And they keep these powerful Muslim nation states fighting and jockeying against each other, destroying the one Ummah. And they got you guys bending the knee, kissing the Jewish uncircumcised penis, brother.
Holy fucking shit. This guy said uncircumcised penis. I'm an uncircumcised dick too as well. Anyways, let me continue, brother. The point I'm trying to make is, brother, you're falling for the current history. right? You're falling for what's currently happening in the current world's events. If you take in the totality of the Jewish history and the world history, they probably have power, let's say 0.5% of the whole world history. They've only had power, I would say, within the last 70 to 80 years, max.
Let me ask you something.
Before that, they had no power. Yeah, go ahead.
Business, let me ask you something, brother. Do you think that having an IQ, right? If you have an IQ, do you think that that's indicative of, one's or a group's ability to adapt?
Yes.
Right. So the Jews who have the highest IQ on average are able to adapt to many situations, circumstances, cultures, so on and so forth. They can integrate themselves with Muslims, Christians, and other peoples into various religions. They can integrate themselves amongst other racial groups, and they have been able to survive in cultural continuity for 2,000 plus years. While you got ethnic groups going in and out of fucking existence in short spans of time, but you got to give it. It's the fittest, right? The fittest, right? When we talk about nature, we talk about evolution, we talk about survival of the fittest. The fittest is not the one who's the strongest. It's not the fastest. And even sometimes it's not even the most intelligent, but it's the one with the ability to adapt. And I believe IQ is that factor.
No, white supremacy has been the factor in this case, brother. Because they were given most of what they had
to do with Jewish evolution.
Because they're white people and they've been given most of what they have by white people.
No, that's not. They've earned what they got. You know that Jews. Hold on. You know that Jews as an entity, as a social entity, existed far longer than the idea and concepts of white supremacy, and they've been dominated.
Yeah, listen, brother. No, the Ashkenazi Jew is a made up ethnic group by white.
Conspiracy, bro.
That's not conspiracy. You can't prove it. They've been in ancient Egypt or biblical times. They were Khazars. Go back and read the history of where they came from. They were Khazars.
That's what we're going to ask you, brother. Where did the social identity, this persona, this collective persona,
to add on to it, you cannot say that they weren't given what they were given by white supremacy.
I got to ask you a question. Where did this social persona, this collective intelligence, these
a book written by a white man, that's where it comes from. A book written by a white
I didn't even get to finish asking the questions.
I'm answering your question. It comes from the old concept, comes from a book written by a man.
All right, I'm pretty sure somebody definitely wrote a book somewhere. That's facts, right? But this is what I'm saying. If you believe that this is a made-up identity,
of course it is. A man made it up.
That's cool. Where did the identity come from is my question. The origins of this collective persona, these social intelligence, all of these trials.
A book called the Bible, the Torah, the Tanakh, right? The Quran, the Abrahamic faith.
Listen, I'm making a bigger point here, right? My bigger point is it don't matter. Anybody can have power for a certain time. The dumbest group of people can have power for a certain. It's how long you can maintain dominance. You have to at least maintain it for centuries on centuries to prove that you have high IQ. Right now, the Jewish state, it's only been there for 60 years. We have to see how long they're able to maintain this control, because I believe these guys are complete monkeys, right? I don't think Israel is going to last another 100 years. I guarantee it won't be. But we're going to have to see how high their IQ really is to see how much. Because you have to remember, the Muslims, Islam, ruled the world for so many years. Eventually, they will fall. It's only a matter of time until they come back to where they used to be. But we have to see how long their empire, the Jewish state, will rule the world.
But this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. I'm going to let you go, Zephyr. But this is what I'm saying, business. Are you saying that before they had their state, they weren't dominating the spaces they were in, the merchant class, the financier, banking class, those networks of power? They weren't able to dominate in those spaces. They dominated in academia for far longer than they got a nation state. Are you not saying that they're not dominant?
Brother, you need to have a nation to be able to be dominant. You can't be under another person's rule, but rule like the banks or you still don't have complete control of the nation. So you're not the most dominant group in that country. That's the overall point I'm trying to say. Now they actually do have a state, so they are powerful. Let's see how long they're able to maintain it, right, and keep power before they have to be able to defend themselves, because it takes a lot of IQ to have your own nation to defend it from a lot of invaders, which they have done so far, and we have to see how long they're able to keep power, and it has to be for multiple centuries in order for them to have IQ. You can't be under another country's rule but dominate so many people.
I agree with everything you said, apart from when you said defend it from invading nations. They are the invaders.
True, good point.
Let's be correct.
Good point.
Well, listen. When the Palestinians had the land, right, were they able to terraform the land and change, the desert into a little bit of forest and able to farm on it? They had the capacity to do that. Because the Jews, once they took custody of the land, they started actually terraforming, like changing the.
What do you mean dropping bombs on it and destroying the land?
That's
terraforming.
Again, Armenians, we have to see how long they're able to continue to advance and to continue to push their country into to maintain it to be a first world nation. And we have to see how long, because as of right now, my prediction is they're not going to last another 15 years. Okay, so let's see.
Yeah, I just want to say the Islamic Golden Age, they didn't even touch the western side of the hemisphere. It's arguable that the current state of Israel is more impactful than the Islamic Golden Age because it actually has global touch.
Yeah, we're gonna have to see, man. We're gonna have to wait and see how long they're able to maintain it, though, right? We need to see.
All I'm saying is, I, for one, am not impressed by a bunch of savages with a high IQ. I'm not impressed at all.
That sounds like a loser mentality, man. See, me, I'm this is how you know I'm high IQ, right? I learn from everybody, including my enemies. If my enemy has a method, a tactic, a strategy, some technology that I could utilize to my benefit, I'm gonna learn it. I'm gonna simulate that method and tactic and strategy. That's called adaptation. That's called mimicry in nature. And I'm gonna innovate on top of it to even make it better, to make it my own.
So where you guys? Where you from? I mean, where are you from? I'm guessing you know technology. I'm guessing you know none of these things that you talk about where you came from.
You guys lose, right? You guys lose the race. You get punched in the face.
I want to look at their advanced technology. You tell me of people that are so advanced and so technological that their technologies destroy the very planet that they rely on to live.
More like, where's the Jamaican intelligence? Where's the Jamaican intelligence, brother?
Is that intelligence?
Where's the Jamaican AI? I haven't seen one.
Well, Armenians, where are you from, brother? Because you ain't did none of these things.
I'm from the greatest. I'm from the greatest country in the
Well, why come you haven't taken the power back?
I'm from the greatest country on the face
of
the planet called the United States of America, bro.
Why haven't you used
the greatest country in the face, the greatest country in all of human history? I'm answering your question.
What country is that, Armenians?
The greatest country on the face of the planet, the greatest civilization in human existence in the whole arc of history is the United States of America, bar none, no comparable.
The United States of America. Hold on. This great nation, so great that they're the only one to drop an atomic bomb.
That's actually why we're great.
Wow.
That's actually why we're great. We invented the atomic era. We ushered the entirety of humanity.
You didn't invent it. You got that from the Germans. You got that knowledge from the Germans.
They were smart too.
From the Nazis.
Shout out to them.
Yeah.
They were
great too.
Absolutely.
counterparts.
I mean, I am part European, so I mean, but listen, right? This is the thing.
I see it there.
I mean,
Negro kid,
I am who I am.
now.
I am who I am, brother. I am who I am, brother.
Nigga kid, you know.
No shame in my game. You sound like a nigga peeing. Look at your accent, bro. Where's your speak African, bro? Listen.
Yeah, what's African though? Black rate. With the high IQ. Man, share your thoughts, bro.
Yeah, man, this is what I'm saying, bro. America in the last 250 years our technological output, our technological innovation there's no comparable nation state has produced what we've been able to do.
Such as, give examples.
Cars, trains, planes, bombs, computer, internet, interfaces, artificial intelligence, medical innovations. Come on, what are we talking?
Hold on. Were those things built and developed and invented by Americans?
Absolutely, brother. Come on, brother.
Where's
the Jamaican TV, bro? Where's the Jamaican refrigerator, bro? We started refrigerating.
Hold on. Jamaica had street lights before New York. What are you on about?
Bro, you making that up, bro. You just made that up.
Making that up. Go on, check.
Hey, wait, so, Arminius, you said you're part European. What do you mean? Like, are you saying, like, there's some recent stuff?
I mean, he said he called me a European. I mean, I do have about 15% European ancestry, and I'm not ashamed of it. Right? It's just in my blood. So sometimes if you think I'm
how did you get that?
European, through interracial relationships, brother.
Right?
No, my people weren't raped. That might be yours. I can't speak on your personal story.
Yeah, my ancestors were raped.
I can't speak on my personal story. Is not like that, brother. We actually had a relationship.
Told you more of that, man. Black nobility, bro. He's probably linked to the president and that. That's his family. Obama's his cousin and that. You know how they get paid, man. You know, innit? Like JT, you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, he one of them blue blood.
Black European, yes, absolutely.
Bush, all of them Clintons, that's all these cousins and that, man.
He ate the butter biscuits in the house. His ancestors.
No, we didn't. I didn't eat any.
No, you see, we go to the White House.
My ancestors were actually freedmen of color. So I don't come from the stock. I don't come from the stock of chains and ships and shit.
He was one of the people involved in it, man. Trust me.
So you're okay. Hey, do you know anything? Like, do you say your European side is contributing to?
No, I don't rate it like these other guys do. I don't care. I think it's irrelevant. But I mean, I'll bring it up if you bring it up. But to me, it's irrelevant. I think a high IQ is high IQ regardless if it's a Homo sapien African or a Homo neanderthal mixed European or whatever. I think if you got a high IQ, I don't think it's predicated on the phenotype.
Okay.
What if I was to say to you, Europeans clearly have the lowest IQ?
Well, I mean, at one point, Europeans did have a recorded low IQ before the Industrial Revolution. Once they transformed to urban societies from agrarian societies, their IQ substantially rose.
I agree with that.
There's a lot more into IQ than people like to admit because people have their own biases and prejudices. Their IQ on average was 50, 60 in that era, right? But, now it's average 100, 101, so on and so forth.
100 to 109.
According to their methods, which they invented and they put in place.
Yeah, but I mean, methodology. You can test that. You can test and validate methods of any group. These are abstract concepts. So you can test and validate.
The European cannot see into abstract concepts.
That's crazy.
You want me to prove it?
Prove it, brother. Go ahead.
All right, let me just read this for you. Right? We live in a world that was created and is maintained by the unified working of a multiplicity of agencies. We live in a world that is composed of a multiplicity of entities that are unified through a web of interdependence. The European could never see that. That's written by my ancestors. They see things separate one from another. So how can they have an IIQ when they cannot even see the true workings of the world in which they live?
So I think one of the beautiful things about IQ is you're able to kind of compartmentalize and abstract, qualities or categories, right? And classify these things, organize these things. And then, using your abstract intelligence, you're able to...
They have no abstract intelligence. I'm proving it to you.
Synthesize and recombine some of these things that you compartmentalize and you partitioned off. That's abstraction. You need to have partition to be able to abstract.
Yeah.
You need to be able to separate.
In the infancy of his spiritual evolutionary career, man is unable to perceive the hidden forces and abstract principles that unify the working of the shaping forces of the world.
So you're saying you don't think
that is where the European is at.
Wait, you don't think the European has the ability to abstract the principles of nature, the forces of nature?
No, he doesn't.
Electromagnetic gravity.
He would not work against it if he did.
So how do we have the
He wouldn't even invent a motor car which damages the environment because he'd realize he's damaging himself.
So how
he's behaving like a madman.
How do we have quantum computing?
And then he's got some of us following him. There you go. With the high IQ. IIQ that you invent things that is going to bring about your own demise. That's a high IQ.
More like, there's some...
Wow.
There are some mathematicians, right, that were able to run calculations that were extremely accurate and predict aspects of nature that we hadn't seen empirically, using just mental abstractions.
And who brought mathematics to the planet?
I'm not sure, brother.
Oh, it weren't no white European, which you're talking about. So if he's using mathematics, it's because he got it from us.
But it ain't about that. But more like, brother, you and I know this both, right? It ain't about who did it first, it's about who did it right. Are we still using mathematics to a degree of like the ancient Egyptians, or?
Yes, we are, but we're being subjugated and confused, and whatever we do, they take it and portray it as if it was their invention.
Have you ever come across where they give you an answer, for example, as a like the answer might be about an actor that is not even part of your culture or your purview. That a lot of that stuff is on IQ. IQ is supposed to be how fast you can gather information and be accurate. That's the core of IQ. But if they're giving you things that you're unfamiliar with, what is an IQ? Like the SAT, is that not a form of an IQ test? The SAT, right? But if they give you something that they have, what was that?
So I don't think the SAT is IQ test.
You don't think it's a form of? I don't know what else to say about that.
It's a gauge of your aptitude, but I don't think it's IQ.
It's not a okay. Well,
IQ
it's similar. It's very well. Okay, IQ will give you information that's a social. So a part of it is social. The social norms? That's not the core of it, but a part of it is there. So if you're not familiar with that culture, it's impossible for you to score IQ.
Did he break up or is that off? Is he breaking up? Can y'all hear him? Y'all hear?
I can't hear him, so I don't know.
Yeah, he broke. Yeah, man. IQ does matter. I think black people, we should be invested in improving our IQs. I think some of us already have high IQs, but it's not something that we should reject because it makes us uncomfortable. I don't think we should reject anything because it makes us uncomfortable. I think we should examine. I think we should examine and digest everything. Spit out the keep the good stuff and spit out the garbage, because there is garbage in some of these historical discussions about IQ, but they act like it's not a valid estimation of intelligence or something that you can kind of generally see predicting better.
If it doesn't aid in bringing about your civilization,
I think it does.
Right?
What's the value?
How? The people, when you say have the high IQ, look at what they've done on the planet. Are they civilized?
To look at the people with the
highest
IQ.
Are they civilized?
Yes. I'm going to talk about the groups with the highest IQ on average. There are two groups, right, that have the highest IQ.
Bro, you said out your own mouth that you was.
Can I finish with it? Can I finish with it, please? Can I finish with it? Please, have some civility. Please have some civility, brother. Please have some civility. I'm the savage. You're the civil person. Please be civil. Please be civil. Please be civil, brother. Please. So look, groups with the highest IQ on average: East Asians and Jews. All right, this is the statistical. You can look this stuff up. I'm not making this up. I'm not pulling this out of Clubhouse facts. These are real facts, right? Jews have the highest IQ on average, and you look at what they've contributed collectively in regard to Nobel Peace Prizes, physics, chemistry, and other, STEM areas. That has contributed both to their society and to the wider human family. That's just a fact. They've been able to produce, literary Nobel laureates and Nobel Peace Prize winners. These Asians
get their rewards in their schools, get their rewards in their establishments.
Yes, but
they brought it about and they awarded it to themselves. And you're saying
why don't we have those?
Why we?
Like in Jamaica, where's the Nobel Peace Prize winners in Jamaica?
Give us what the Jews have been given, and you will see that. You will see that we have.
They created stuff. Why do you say given? Why do y'all say given? Hold on. This is weird. This is when it gets weird.
Bro, let me just say a thing.
You didn't even let me finish.
I'm answering to what.
You didn't even let me finish, bro. I wasn't finished. I was not.
You don't want me to say it.
I was not finished. I was not even finished. But this is weird. When men start saying, "Hey, give us what they were given," you're a man. Nobody is going to give you anything as a man. As a group of, hold on.
So why were they given something as Jewish men? Why were they given a land that belonged to somebody else as Jewish men?
Hold on, as a man. Nobody.
And you're beating them up. And they were given what they've got. We can't be given what was stolen and robbed.
Can I finish? Thank you, brother. Can I finish? I know it hurts when the truth hurts.
You just want to hear somebody else speak and not your one.
I know the truth hurts. I know it hurts. It's uncomfortable.
You've been talking for 45 minutes, bro. We don't want to keep hearing this coon babble.
If you talk more,
we do not want to continue to hear coon babble all day long.
I would talk less.
And you're playing.
If you talk more, I would talk less. But listen, as a collective group, nobody is going to come out and give you anything to create nobody's going to give you anything to create the conditions for your people to thrive. As men, you have to create them yourself. This whole give me this.
Okay. You feel what I'm saying? He just
sounds like a victim. It's just a victim beta milk.
Why do you keep doing this?
Somebody moved him down. Well, no, look. I mean, if he,
hold on, let me just raise a valid point to the audience.
He's talking about all that.
Hold on, let me raise a point to the audience.
I'm not sure really exactly.
Why do you do it?
Because this is America. We can talk when we go into this. This is how it works.
All right, listen to me. See with the IQ argument, I just want to set this straight. In regards to the IQ argument, here in the UK, the reason they don't rely on it as a valid source of someone's ability of academia is because quite often it is just a response to what they've been exposed to. No level of IQ is able to identify any form of genius. It is not able to identify any potential. What it really does is show who is able to retain knowledge that they've been exposed to, if even that. Now, one question which they put in the IQ test, which is an example which is often referred to in education in the UK, is that they there was a question, and the question said, which one is the odd one out? It had a mug, a saucer, knife and fork, and a chair. So most people pointed towards the chair because obviously it's not part of the equipment which you use to consume food or beverage. A very fair question was put. Who knows what a saucer is? Do these children know what a saucer is? Because if you're living in inner city London, you've just about got enough space, if you're lucky, to swing a pan. Nobody has cupboard size in inner city London where you just store saucers. Nobody knows what saucers are in schools that are in inner city London because the children don't have access to them. At best, they may refer to it as a side plate, but even then, because the space is so limited, most people don't have these items in their house anymore. So they then had to ask, is this test passes? And what that argument went on to is, do we need to revise the national curriculum? Is this very outdated? Because the middle class children who can answer these questions live in an environment where they have been exposed to this. So if you are rendering someone incapable of understanding something or incapable of having a certain level of academia based on their lack of knowledge that they have never been exposed to, very unfair test, incredibly unfair test. And that is what has led them to actually say, do you know what, we're not going to go by IQ tests anymore. It's actually very unfair. When you look at what the IQ tests are made of, like Morlock said, it's the things that don't behave, especially themselves against it, and then gave themselves the award. Very unfair. Literally like asking
Empress, you're saying it's rigged.
100%. You ask anybody who works in I work in education. You ask anybody that has studied education, and they will tell you that they have studied that. Yeah, I wrote a paper on that when I was studying. Because it's something that you're exposed to very early on. Just like when they say, do you trust the government? When you're working in childcare, and then they turn around and tell you about the chemicals that make all of the children disabled that the government gave out as morning sickness drugs. These things are studied in education because it's very important to understand that you have to have your own thought process, you have to have your own mind. Even when you're exposed to something and told this is what you should believe, you should also have the ability to say, that doesn't sound right though. If I don't know what a saucer is, why are you marking me down on the question? I don't know what it is. If you had called it a side plate, I might have known what it was. But guess what? If I live in inner city London, chances are I don't have saucers. Chances are I don't have side plates. Why? Because we are limited for space. Our kitchen doesn't have the capacity to store them. And even if we did have them, what would we use them for? In modern day England, we're not resting our cup of tea on it anymore because we don't live like that. We also don't use teapots. From the kettle, the water goes straight into the cup. We don't use teapots. So would you mark a child down or not knowing the real name of it?
I live with my brother. He's got 2 kids, by the way.
But
all he does is lay on his fucking ass.
Why an IQ test is no longer relevant and has actually been taken out of the running in terms of what these tools are used to be able to predict someone's level of potential. Did you understand why they no longer use it? So why you're fighting this fight?
Oh no, there's Congress. Oh no.
I don't know why you're fighting their fight. It's weird. That test never belonged to
a lot of bit of a coon. Go ahead.
Hey,
Roy Voss.
Racism into classism. That's a debate you should be having. Because that's one that fits all. Doesn't matter where you come from.
Do you want to answer the question?
What color your skin is.
Yeah, I can. I think Christianity is exactly the same as all other religions for the most part. So I think if you just study all the major 4 or 5 world religions, you were to do an extraction, you would essentially get the same formulas for human psychology and philosophy. And so to say that Christianity is ruining human psychology, that's an all or nothing statement, and it's just not true. Like most Clubhouse titles, the opposite is always the truth of what people put in the title because it's clickbait. It's reverse psychology. So congratulations.
It's not a statement. Right, exactly.
Yeah, I know. Well, I'm giving you my opinion. You may not like what I said because it upsets your frailties, but that's a you problem, not a me problem.
No, I agree with you to the most part, but I'm saying that I just, the
title is a statement. I mean, a question, not a statement.
Oh, whatever. You don't think questions can be statements? What are you, like a 2-year-old?
Well, you can have rhetorical questions, but those are ones that really don't need an answer because they're obvious.
Well, I have a question I'd like to ask.
Exactly. What are you two? Are you always this retarded? Right.
I would like to ask a question to Dr. Roivas here.
At least retarded, no.
Dr.
Are you a legit congressman, or do you just get
I'm a
some
candidate.
kind of, like,
I'm a candidate.
you're a candidate for what?
16th district in Illinois. I'm running as a Republican.
Oh, and you're happy that Stephen Colbert got censored? You like banning people's freedom of speech?
No, I think it had it had to do with the fact that.
Can I ask you another question before you answer?
No, it had the fact to do that Colbert criticized Paramount. He criticized his employer, and that's what happens.
Bill O'Reilly?
Do I sit and jerk off when I watch Bill Riley? No, I don't jerk off and watch Bill Riley.
Bill O'Reilly and just get your todger out and start wanking off.
Is that what? Are you projecting Bill Riley as being a very
No,
masculine man?
I'm asking if that's what you do.
No, you fat, disgusting lard of shit. That is not what I do.
Oh, shut the fuck up. Do you feel angry that I asked you that? Why do you feel angry?
I don't feel angry. I was just gonna send you back an insult because you're a fat, disgusting pig. Ooh, they've delicately touched my nerve.
Listen to him. He's so triggered right now.
He's so triggered. Oh, did we trigger you by asking you if you wanted to jerk off to Bill O'Reilly? Did you think I got a good jerk off to Bill O'Reilly? Because it gets me dick hard. You're asking me if I want to jerk off to Bill O'Reilly and busting that looking at Bill O'Reilly.
No, your British accent is absolutely...
It's garbage. It sounds like yours. It's atrocious. Do you jerk off and look at Bill O'Reilly?
My question.
Do you jerk off while you watch Bill O'Reilly on YouTube?
When you watch Bill O'Reilly.
Do you jerk off when you watch Bill O'Reilly on YouTube?
What about the one where he goes, "We'll do it live"?
Fuck it. Fuck it. We'll do it live. Fuck it. Fuck it. We'll do it live. So I want to ask you again. Do you jerk off when you watch Bill O'Reilly on YouTube? He's getting triggered. He's getting triggered.
It's ask, not ask.
So I want to ask a question. Did anyone agree with my response to the title of the room? No? Cat got your tongue? Can't agree with somebody who reverse trolled you back? Everybody's silent. That means you must have got the message. So glad for you. Happy that you've learned the truth of the earth. That you're wasting all your time. Enigma, Bobby, Shemayahu, Jacob. You're all wasting your time.
Rights pertaining to the priesthood, etc. The reason why I know this difference is because when you read Abraham, he had when you go into, I think, Genesis, quote me from
you got all the pieces, you got everything, you got a Nobel Prize winner, a CEO. What more do you need? Well, it still doesn't work. So it's frustrating because of the timing part. But then when it becomes hot, you got to go. What's up, Congressman?
Hey, good afternoon.
This guy, Mindman, has been on the run lately.
Yeah, because of RFK.
Yeah, man, candidates would be coming. That would probably be more my speed. I'm so down in that shit, too.
You know, we missed this one after all the Compass.
No one missed it. I've been talking about Compass for a year. Stan, I talked to Stan about it offline. He sent a bunch of stuff. Compass was his pick, but it went up and down, very volatile. All of these have been tough to ride.
The thing is, the day me and you discussed it, which is when I heard about it for the first time, Monday, June 23rd. So it was like the day before that Sunday. It was trading at $2.35. The stock had cratered. That was an ideal entry point. That's
well, again because of the news. They were bitching about the result, but the result wasn't really that bad.
It's up 83% in like 3 weeks.
I'm looking at the PE of NVIDIA. It's 55 and a $4.2 trillion market cap.
Yeah, it's slow rider.
Risk, the way I look at it.
Super high risk here, right? Crazy high
You'll
risk.
continue to have this flat market with the small caps racing forward.
Oh, really?
There's money to be made in NVIDIA, Apple. I don't understand Google well enough, even though a lot of people like it. I don't understand Facebook enough. A lot of people like it.
Google is unbelievable. YouTube.
Netflix, I understand. Netflix is solid, but it's also up there.
Netflix is a big propaganda machine.
Yeah.
That's right. But it's they're getting that $7.99 or whatever the hell the rate is from everybody.
And plus they have ads now. Like, that shit sucks. Like, why did you do that?
You haven't canceled though. It hasn't sucked enough for you to cancel. That's why Crunchyroll is better.
I don't understand.
To be honest, I don't watch TV. I don't watch TV at all. I watch an occasional movie, and that's about it.
Good policy. Me too.
Yeah. Once you use this app, you realize just how absolutely insane it is to sit there in front of a television and like not be able to interact. It's crazy.
Sometimes I feel the opposite, Congressman. I start watching TV and I'm like, what the fuck am I doing on this app?
I mean, how many times are you going to have to see a story regurgitated, mass-directed, mass-produced? I mean, it's all this. It's like, that's what I'm saying. At least on this app, it's real people, real voices. I mean, that form of communication, I think, is like even more deceptive than the bullshit, insane things you hear on this app.
You're making it sound very romantic, very intimate.
So I was like in this politically correct room this morning and just recording and clipping all the conversations. And the big buzzword is populist. But then they will self-describe as Democrat socialists. So they're literally liberal, Democrat, socialist, populists. And whatever that means, liberal, Democrat, socialist, LDSP.
/ extremist. You've heard the extremist part.
So if it's LDSP versus MAGA, it's really just Democrat versus Republican. I mean, they just want to use these fancy buzz terms, but that's it. It's always going to be Democrat versus Republican.
Well, you got a lot of Democrats that like Trump or Congressman. That's a problem for the Democrats. So MAGA is the MAGA coalition, including fucking neocons who don't like Trump, and including the 70% of the unions that voted for Trump, who are Democrats.
Well,
did you guys see that nominee for Minneapolis? Did you see that?
Yeah.
Ludicrous.
The one thing you will never hear in these politically polarized Democrat, talking point rooms, they will never ever discuss the budget, the national debt, the unfunded debt, and so they're totally delusional.
It's very easy. You can bitch about every time something's overcut. Just make that the crybaby story. Oh, the National Rangers, the Park Rangers. Don't you like parks, Eftal? Well, they defunded the Park Rangers. Alaska. They opened up Alaska to go ahead and dig Northern Dynasty. That piece of shit, it was moving, dude. If you take a look at the candles for the weekly, that thing just took a dump, man. It was like under 90 cents on Friday,
and it's coming back. And this thing was like 50 cents a couple months ago. This is probably a 20 bagger. Watching like Canadian miners, I've seen some reports like they had like some kind of convention. And they're rich in some stuff out there. Pebble Rock or something like that, Pebble Creek. That thing is loaded with silver, gold, etc., etc. I don't know. This is like one of those Hail Mary plays.
Yeah, it's a nice one. I'm looking at it. The drop is on no news, and then it sounds like some insider selling. And people freaked out.
The last 5 years, I think they've been above $1.50. All of a sudden, it's pushing more than $2. I think it's about the gamma, some kind of squeeze.
Yeah.
Biggest news is, Trump is, telling the EPA to get out of the way, let these guys do what they do.
I'm gonna look at Snap stock. It's like a $10, $16 billion market cap, been flat for many years. Like, where's there's no growth in a lot of these companies. I mean, how does NVIDIA propel the growth?
Yeah.
Like, everyone has a cell phone, which is totally maxed out. Like, our cell phones can't get any better. Our laptops can't really get any better because at the end of the day, they're just all fucking communication exchange terminals.
Quantum solution fixes this.
Well, what does that mean? Quantum solutions. Like, what does that mean?
Anything through the air, any transaction communication should have like a quantum layer on top of it to protect and secure it.
That's like something a fat Democrat says. We're going to build a massive quantum computer complex and create the next generation of jobs. It's like, really? And you're going to use taxpayer funding to do it all. And, it's like, I don't believe any of this stuff anymore. It's all just about like creating fake money to do, these big projects and programs, which end up generally just being fucking scams. And, look at all the railroad bullshit in California. We got a lot of railroad bullshit here in Chicago. And 55% of our property taxes are going to teachers and to the facilities that babysit.
The energy's there, though, Congressman. Now's the time to pick winners. And I think the thesis is that we're going to go into a lot of people asking for the crash just to get in, basically. Everyone wants to be in.
Sorry. Can I say something?
Let me just finish real quick on the. I don't ask 500 if you're here. Look at Atai Pharmaceuticals, AT, Alpha Tom, Alpha Indigo. This has the ayahuasca up the nose, okay, is the product that people are reacting to. It solved untreatable depression in some really tough patients on the recent study. And so they're going to be giving you your ayahuasca adjusted. It's adjusted. It doesn't quick trip. One-time dose, in and out of the office. This is the future of.
What is that, ATAI? It's called what? Atai Life Sciences?
ATAI. It's like Atari without the R.
ATAI, Atai Life Sciences. It's got a $685 million market cap. It's huge.
The thing is, like, we've been waiting for biopharma to move for like more than a decade now, and now it's finally got the momentum. Like, we've been waiting for this biopharma season for like more than a decade, and now it's finally happening. But it's happening in a way that's different than like what you would traditionally expect. It's all the MDMA, ayahuasca, all the alt medicines.
If I could say, can I say something?
Yeah, go ahead. Don't say anything pro Pakistan though. Boo you. But yeah, go ahead.
Pakistan's
don't teach Christianity. Woohoo! Yeah, sorry. But
Yeah, come on.
no, the Trump administration already tried to put the amendments in the school, which is actually against the Constitution, because the Constitution was trying to be against and the Constitution trying to be not trying to be against the religion, but however, the Constitution trying to be against both the
Distance pool. I would say this is a nice place you have here, ma'am. What a place you have here. This is beautiful. I would like to say thank you, girl.
You got spring water.
I'm sorry, I cut you off. What you say?
I said she got spring water, birth and drink. You know what I mean?
Well, it's so nice here. The ambiance is absolutely fantastic.
I know.
Have you had the
Al? Well, like, what was that? What's the article above? Were you guys talking about that before? Oh, everybody's quiet, okay.
Let's talk about Medicaid and Medicare for a second.
Sorry. More like, what's the article above? It says the construction.
I don't know what the article's about.
Oh, so you were not talking about that before?
Somebody did mention something. I don't know who put that up there.
Because the topic says Black IQ, then this article says the construction of the Singapore model in mainland China. So I was wondering if you're trying to link the article to the maybe saying we need to be doing what like the Chinese are doing or something.
Talk about Medicaid.
So it's just a random article and then okay.
Sorry, Khalid, I'm not ignore you, but somebody just come at the door, so I'm busy right now.
No worries, it's all good. I'm just saying it's quiet. I was wondering if, Al, do you want to say something? Anybody in the group want to come up? Let's have some conversation going or something. It's really quiet. Empress, what did you do to Fire? You hijacked her cab. Where's Fire?
I'm proud to be an American.
Hold on. Let me talk to you. Hold on.
a black camel, then congratulations. You have become a millionaire because Qurbani is about to come and people of Saudi Arabia buy black camels for 2 to 3 crore rupees, and some people are so smart that they color a normal camel black and sell it for crores because sheikhs have a lot of money. They look at the breed of the camel and not at the money. If you have a black
Good night, sweet dreams. You done? Yeah. Hello. I'm gone. Man, come make up nice and gone, chat.
I'm talking about that. I was talking basically about
wrong allocation. I should have gone into MSTY.
I'm telling you exactly how to do it. I mean, this is not financial advice before I get banned. But MSTY, dude. Like, you put $1,000, $2,000, doesn't matter. Put something small, and then in less than a year, it's gonna replenish itself anyways. It's gonna more than double. So then you take out your initial payment, and then you just reinvest your dividends, dude. That's all you do. In less than a year, and then you just take out whatever you put initially, and then it's just your dividends that keep growing themselves like crazy. It's like what?
Yield on that?
Whoa! Like 200. Can I tell? 140, 200%, somewhere between that. Oh really? I thought it was like I think it's 10% a month, so like 120, and they pay out monthly, right? So it's like 10.
You're sure, but like when we're talking annual. But you're right. It's about depends. It keeps varying. Last time it was what, like 7%. But now shit is much more volatile, so it's gonna be more. But yeah, overall annually, if I'm not mistaken, between 140 to 210%. So let's assume it's 140%. That's still insane, isn't it? That's wild. But hey, I'm just telling you, like, put money that you're willing to lose, right? It doesn't matter. Small amount, and then just keep reinvesting your dividends.
Bro, we're all Jews in here. We're not willing to lose anything.
Put in a small amount and get bigger and bigger is, but on something like that's different. You're getting that big return.
Exactly.
Bitcoin keeps going up.
That's what I'm saying. It doesn't matter how you put. Like, you can put $10,000. Okay, in less than a year, it will double if you keep reinvesting your dividends.
100% in 1 year. That's great ROI.
So you take out whatever you put. Let's say you put 10K. Then 1 year after, all you have to do is just hang on tight for 1 year, and then you take out.
Wow, it's a little bit like gambling.
These things usually go down rapidly. So.
Yeah, they do. But
welcome back. Welcome back to Julian SeaWorld. An exciting imagination, adventure of unlimited, powerful journeys. Starring Abby Ebo and Dr. Abuela.
Oh, thank you. How are you today, John?
I can't complain. Gotta get to the gym. Some people think going to the gym is like having a job. It's a 3-letter word like J-O-B. Some people here don't have a J-O-B or GYM. 3-letter words.
Some people's JOB is their GYM.
Some people work for organizations with 3-letter words. Like Julian's magical C word, JMS. Do you know what a LDSP is? Have you heard of it?
What's that?
It's the Liberal Democrat Socialist Populist.
We were just talking about how the traffic and people driving make me want to have some sort of national socialism. Why the fuck do I need to go? If you want to go 10 miles under the speed limit, fine. Get in the cubby behind that person that wants to go 20 under, while the person that wants to go the speed limit comes around you. Then you get back in that lane and get in front of the person that's going too slow for you. No one wants to do that. Oh, no one wants to make sure they know where they're going first before they get on the road. Or everybody wants to play in the road. Holy crap. I want to play at my destination, not in the road.
You sound like a Liberal Democrat Socialist Populist.
I'm crying.
Liberal Democrat Socialist Populist.
John run for Congress. Let John run for Congress.
Maybe I should run for Congress.
Yeah. Florida.
You probably win.
You cannot fuck it more than what is it, Ron DeSantis? The one
Yeah, you should actually run as a.
Gates was my last representative.
You should run as a. Are you gonna run as a Republican or a Democrat though?
It would have to be a Republican. Everybody is a Republican.
Yeah.
I mean, my mayor's a Democrat.
Everyone becomes Democrat in Florida.
It's Milton and Day and all of that.
Liberal Democrat Socialist Populist.
Like decades since the 20th
The only thing you can carry is my ball sack on your shoulders.
You're just a hater, bro.
And now we're getting bit in the ass for it. Now we're getting bit in the ass for it because now they're all ganging up on us, all hating on us. And we're the ones that made them what they are today. And they're all richer than us, too. That's why, bro, you got to put yourself first, man. And the Egyptians didn't do that, and now the Egyptians are becoming niggers.
You are niggers.
I don't like the word niggers, but, yep.
But you are objectively speaking.
I think you're talking about subjectively, Rabbi, not objectively.
No, I think it's objective. Have you ever been to Egypt?
What is the difference between an object and a subject? Please enlighten us.
I think it's silent.
What is the difference between an object and a subject? Can you tell us, Randy?
I think it's silent. He will explain to you all these things in depth.
How dare you? I just wanted to say that. How dare you?
Look, look, 500. Are you? Did you look into NTA or are you familiar with it from before?
Look into what, sorry? Which one? Hold on.
The therapeutics.
I just want to say, us Egyptian men are the most masculine.
The S500, you need to handle these Egyptian niggers.
We're the most masculine men.
Okay, guys, come on. Like, give Rabbi a chance to speak. You were saying what therapeutics?
And well, it's not about this thing. It's more about like I talk about actual things. Antalya Therapeutics, NTLA.
Ask Evtol. He's well versed in this field. I'm not.
Okay, he's into biotech.
Yeah, he's really good with biotech. Evtol. He's the guy to talk to about this field.
Yeah, when he's on the phone, I would love to talk about it because I didn't sell the whole thing. I sold a little bit of it. That was my first investment, actually, NTLA. And it finally became profitable, and I'm not sure what to do with it. I mean, they have negative cash flows, man. Negative cash flows, like operating cash flows.
Why don't you just stop investing in all these, transactions in your brokerage account and invest the money in yourself?
Well, that's literally what I'm doing. And also, if I stop investing, I'll end up being a nigger, just like you.
Is that a big N or a little N?
It's a huge N.
So it's a proper noun?
It is a proper noun and an adjective.
What's a gerund?
Nothing.
What's the difference between subject and object, Rabbi?
The last 500, you see Congressman here? He wanted me to buy Walgreens. And then it went down by 85%. They went down.
I'm telling you, I buy all my peanuts there. I'm like, they got the best prices on peanuts.
Don't buy that shit. It's a piece of shit stock, dude.
But dude, they got the best prices on peanuts compared to Kroger's. It's like almost 50% the price for cashews and pistachios.
You have shoulder pain, dude. Like
you're projecting your shoulder pain onto me. I don't have shoulder pain. That's a you problem.
Yeah, you do have shoulder pain.
I don't have shoulder pain. That's what you said about a year ago, that you got really bad tennis shoulder.
Okay, I'm just telling you, dude. Like.
Yeah, okay. I made a bad recommendation on a stock because it was already like fucking blasted out of the water. But yeah, it really dumped. But look at it now.
Look at it.
Look at the dividend yield. Yeah, let me see what it's at.
Just look at it. It's like an all-time.
Is it really at an all-time low? Yeah, 226. Oh no, that's not it.
You told me to buy it when it was like at the top. It was like $80-something.
No, I didn't. It was already beat up when I was looking at it. Yeah, it's at 1149 with a $10 billion market cap.
So how much now? Do you still have it?
No, I don't own any more of this stock. But look, I mean, in 2022 it was at 50. Now it's at 1149. Now's the time to buy it.
It's just weird. That's true. It's a negative EPS and they pay dividends. I mean,
I don't know. They're doing $40 billion a quarter in revenue. I mean, that's fucking $120 billion a year in business. They got a 35% EPS beat recently. It's not the worst stock in the world. This is why Evtol is saying that these smaller cap stocks are gonna lead the bull market. So.
Well, it was a horrible stock back then. I didn't really look into it. I just know that, I mean, if I listened to it, I would have lost all my belongings, basically. But it's just weird to me that they pay dividends, and their dividend is not so bad given the current price of the stock. So, now that I think about it, now, maybe it's not that bad.
Dude, there is no dividend yield. Let's just look at it. They suspended dividends.
Well, I mean, what I'm looking at, it says $0.25. Like 25 cents, basically, per share.
I don't know. I just did a Google search and I'm looking at their stats. They show no dividend yield.
Yeah, it would make sense. It would make sense that they don't pay dividends no more.
What's their yield? What yield are they offering?
I don't know. 20. It's like, what is that? Like 2% or something?
I don't see a yield. Hold on.
Yeah, I didn't see a yield either.
Zero. But the dividend is $0.25. So that's weird. Okay.
Dude, the stores.
That's not relevant. That part's not relevant. Anyway, yeah, good one. I like this.
What? You like
I like to have a discussion.
This is the most useful type of discussion on this app, is doing financial analysis, stock analysis. I mean,
let's get some money because patting those pockets.
Oh, Evtol, glad you're back. So at 500, you told me that you're the biotech guy. Is that true, or is?
No, I'm not the biotech guy. I'm a doctor. I've been watching it for a while.
He's being humble, Rabbi. He's being humble about it.
Oh no, I'm no expert, but I keep an eye on the breaking news.
No, I know.
One second, I'll be right back, Rabbi. It's nursing home.
Oh, sure. Well, I know Evtol from before.
Yeah, you should don't listen to him. This guy, like, ask him that company you just told me. He will
he will have some commentary on it.
I mean, I'm just looking at it. It seems, well, maybe this is out there. I don't know what to believe anymore. Here it says it's a 2% yield. That's November 2024, though. That's the last reading I have. So I'm not so sure. WBA. It's I know for a fact it's a piece of shit company. Let's check their financials. I can't believe Congressman almost got me, dude. Just
What's the article up, guys? Hold on for a moment. I get mad.
They have a negative operating profit margin, dude. Ever since forever. Oh, actually, the last quarter it was 0.1%. Okay, so they have ever since 2023 they have a negative operating profit margin. That's horrible. And a negative net profit margin also. But their gross profit margin is positive. It's interesting.
Which company are you asking about, Rabbi?
Oh, the one I mean, you might not be a Martin Shkreli or anything, but like Intellia Therapeutics, have you heard of that?
Yeah, well, I was just talking about them earlier.
Intellia Therapeutics, what do you think?
Well, I was telling about the CRISPR group, which is CRISPR's the daddy, and all the little ducklings are Editas, NTLA, Caribou, and Vertex is the grown-up ducky that flew away and is cash flow positive.
Okay, so let me tell you this, because I don't know anything about Intellia Therapeutics. I'm not really a biotech type of guy. I can tell you this: it's my first stock that I ever purchased, and I was retarded back then. Dude, it's so funny because I wanted to buy Nutella, and that's how I bought NTLA. Can you believe that shit? I thought it's a different stock. So, anyways, I had.
So I shit you not. I was looking at how I can buy Nutella last week. It's privately held. Yeah,
it's a private company.
Yeah.
You can't buy it, but
Nutella is.
I was retarded. Back then, and I bought NPLA, which is Intellia Therapeutics instead. Anyway, I was stuck with it because it's negative, and I never sold it. But now it turned positive again for me, and I'm just wondering if you know what
it's part of the CRISPR wave. So this could be a gold mine. Yeah, this is the CRISPR wave here. It's finally CRISPR drugs are finally coming to recognition. They're talking about cancer being treated by CRISPR. It's causing the entire field to. This is what the whole movement was over the last 7 or 8 days.
Okay, exactly. So that's basically what's happening here. I mean, I don't know much about it though.
This CRISPR gene editing is something it can be used for a lot of rare diseases, which is what Intellia is doing. But can be used for common diseases also down in the future.
Invest $25 million to help fund partnerships.
Well, where am I supposed to meet him, bro?
Gyms, coffee houses, restaurants, or a bar. I mean, that's how I do it. Super easy and simple.
Are
You've been around the block, my man. You know how to do it, brother.
Listen, are you in New York right now?
I'm
in Florida. You already know how New York girls are different than anywhere else in this country.
I will tell you this, JB. The man that goes up to a nice young woman, beautiful woman to say hello, if that man looks like shit, still gonna get him that time of day. But if you look good, you smell good, you walk straight, and you say a proper hello, still give an ear and listen, brother. You know that.
Well, I tell you right now, bro, I always look good. I always dress well. I definitely smell good. You know, but I'm also selective who I let into my circle and the criteria I want.
Now we have a whole mob to
Like,
collect.
I have no problems carrying the relationship. I'm talking about money-wise. I'll support my girl. But I expect... See, here's the thing, El Chorizo, that I've seen in this world. Two things I've seen. Women have no problems approaching men now, which I'm not complaining about. Ladies, you want to approach me? Knock on the door. But another thing I noticed is women, at least the women that I've run into, they're so jaded and cynical that they carry that into their next relationship. I just want a reciprocal relationship. You don't have to top my effort, but at least match my effort. Does anybody disagree with that?
I completely agree.
I agree too. You just want someone who's going to bring peace, add peace to your life. Someone who's not going to bring conflict. Someone who understands, conflict resolution. Someone who's not confrontational.
The only objection I have with what you said, JB, and I was just thinking about this, and I was clutching my pearls, is like, you men like women approaching y'all? Like, I don't know. I feel like that's so weird.
Bro,
I agree.
But this is the way it is. Women, listen, I swear to you on everything I love. I went to get a haircut. The barber asked me out for coffee. And I liked her. I thought she was cute. I thought she was married. That's why I never asked her out. She asked me out. Now, we went out. There was no chemistry, no problem. She still cut my hair. But this is the world, MG. Women have more masculine tendencies today, where they're not afraid to go over to a man and say, hey, you want to go out?
JB, but with a barber, you probably built a conversation and you had some sort of relationship before she asked you out. She didn't come up to you in a restaurant and say, hey, would you like to go out? So it's a little bit different, though.
No. What happened was, she's Russian, so I live in a predominantly Russian area. She only speaks maybe 10 words of English. When she asked me out on Google Translator. She showed me her phone and said, hey, you want to have coffee? So, whatever, listen, I'm not knocking it. I have no problem with it.
She's a winner. She's a winner. She's got determined.
Yeah, let me tell you something. And I noticed that maybe it's in New York because, I'm keeping it real. We have a lot of migrants here and all that stuff. So when you go on these dating sites, you need to have Google Translate, else you're not going to hook up with anybody. That's just been an elegant mess. Catwoman, how you doing? Nice smile.
Hey, how you doing? I'm reading the article and I'm cracking up laughing.
Wait, have you ever stolen anybody's salad? Be honest.
No, I got my own salad. I'm gonna steal his salad just to try to find out who this man is. I'm like, is it really that desperate in New York for going to live in New York? I'm cracking up laughing. My God. Oh my God, I'm so embarrassed. Is there a word for I'm embarrassed for the women in New York? Whatever word that is, because this is like horrific, JB. Like, y'all need to get out of New York then. If this is the state of the game, y'all need to
Hold on, but so what JB said, like I said, I'm 21, and women in my generation, they ask men out. They approach men. I thought this was norm. I know men that do the same thing, but I'm just saying, like, either or, both people, if they're interested in that person looks good enough, and maybe the other person don't got confidence to say something, or they believe that they got some shit and the person don't got confidence, oh yeah, they swinging that shit. You feel me?
I've never understood the entire concept of women wanting to complain about not having a partner or finding a partner but also never willing to actually go out and seek one or put the foot forward to make the first move. Like, I don't know what's so petrifying about the first move. It'll always be, men are insecure. Why can't you handle rejection? Why can't you make the first move? Over what? Rejection. The same exact thing.
Hold on, XG. And I appreciate you, man. I do. Like, I'm so happy you had Mr. Make Him Viral, even though we banged last time you were in my room. I'm glad you had now. I want to ask the ladies, MG, Nye, Megan, who else we got up there? We got Elegant, we got Miss Fifi, of course. All the ladies on stage. Would you approach a man, and even if you're married, let's say you weren't married, would you approach a man and ask him out first?
No way. Absolutely fucking no. Absolutely not.
I wouldn't do it. No. I'd be flirtatious. I would eye contact, smile, flirtatious, but I am not approaching a man and I'm not asking him.
I agree with that, Megan. That's my right now with him. I would probably drop the handkerchief and see where it takes me, but I would never ask him.
You know what? I'm a eye contact person, and if it's there, you know, usually there I don't have to do too, you know. But no, I wouldn't approach him. No. But I'll let him know I'm interested, if that makes any sense.
Absolutely. I love this conversation we're having. Guys, let me do a quick room reset. Then we're going to go around the room again. Healthy debates. Are women more masculine today or are men just more soft? Guys down in the VIP section, Joe B, Jennifer, Matt Cool's in the house, Leanne, Jem, Alex. Guys, if you have a pink ticket, cash it in. Please join the house. We have great comments. Elegant, please cash in your pink ticket. I'd appreciate it. Nimsy, please cash in your ticket. Today's raffle prize is you get to see a real picture of El Chorizo. As scary as that sounds.
Hey, listen to me. You know what I'm talking about, brother? And everybody on the stage? I think one of the major problems with men these days, too, little kids or young adults, is goddamn pornography, brother. That's a big problem.
I agree. But that's the conversation for a different El Chorizo. King, how you doing, King? King Mike.
Hey, how you doing?
How old are you, my man?
44.
So you're a grown man. So what do you think about the title? Are women more masculine or men just more soft today?
I think it's a mixture of both, to be honest. Why it's like that? You know, there's a multitude of reasons.
It's the women, King. Let's keep it real, bro. So,
oh, it's definitely. I mean, that is absolutely a thing. I don't think we can deny that for sure. I do think that men too, though. I do think some of the stuff that we do now, we complain a little too much about certain shit. You know what I'm saying? But that's just me comparing things to how things were back in the day. You know, as to now. So I don't know.
Thank you, King. We're gonna go to I can't even say your name. Nimsy? Am I saying that wrong? Let's see. Hold on. I can't even. MG, can you pronounce this woman's name? Nimdze. I'm not even trying to pronounce that last name.
No, what's her name?
That's Nimsy.
What'd you say your name was?
Right, Nimsy.
Nimsy, welcome to the stage. How you doing?
Thank you. I'm good. Yourself?
I'm fantastic. The mic is yours, man.
Alright, we talk good.
Do you want to chime in on the conversation? Oh, no, you're good? Okay. So, guys,
I want to listen. I'll be listening.
Okay, I look forward to you coming back and talking to us.
Okay.
So, Elegant, maybe you want to say something?
After Elegant, I did want to ask King, like, what he thought men complained about too much and or why he thinks men complain too much.
He's 100% right, but let's go to Elegant. King, I'm going to come right back to him. Go to Elegant real quick.
Are women more masculine today or are men more soft? I think it's a combination of both because the whole thing about femininity and masculinity, I don't know what each person's interpretation of it, so I can't really answer because what do you guys think of the masculine part? Everybody asking a man
I think a lot of these men think a masculine woman is somebody they can't control, somebody that has their own mind, has their own money,
Alright, everybody. Welcome back to Julian SeaWorld. This is a meditation
Nobody is
universe.
messaging you back, silly.
We are all taking the deepest breath of the day.
I don't know why.
We're letting it go and we're saying, I am a flower. Say it with me now, everybody. I am a flower.
I am a flower.
I am a flower. Now take the second deepest breath of the day. Hold it for 10 seconds. Let it go and say, I'm fresh. That's your room refresh, everybody. I am fresh. Say it out loud with me right now. I am fresh.
I am fresh. Edmund, are you douching? What's happening? Are these affirmations that you use while douching? Like, what's going on?
We know you're trying to save the white race as best you can, Dr. Adams, and we're very thankful to you.
I am fresh. I'm a fresh little bottom. I show my nutsack while I'm doing yoga and recording on Clubhouse.
Don't you have to get back to work, Adams?
No, I do need to get into the shower. The shower's running and air conditioning's on, so it's a little cold in here.
Well, I gotta get to the gym.
You wasting energy like that? What the hell?
Malaikum assalam, brother.
Hey, why your voice sound like that?
Malaikum assalam, brother. Come on, you gotta say it back. Go ahead. Alright, I guess you're not a true Muslim. And you disgraced the Prophet Muhammad by not giving me back my call.
I'm not Muslim, though. I'm not Muslim.
Well, then why did you come in here and say Malaikum assalam?
Do you listen to Queen Herbie?
Because it's cool to say it.
Oh, Alamak Habibi, cool.
Do you listen to Queen Herbie? Edmund, shut up!
No, Dr. Adams, stop loudmouthing me. I'm not a big wetback.
Oh, that's Edmund. Damn, who's still fucked up?
He's still fucking with you. He's still making you double think, like, why am I on this app wasting all my time?
Shit, that's Abby. What's up, Abby?
Oh shit, look, it's Abby. She's back too. She took a sobriety. She's back. The grocery store closed down on her.
You know, my community really
Welcome
loves
back to Julian's Magical Sea World, a place of fantastic voyages and unlimited adventures, a clownhouse world of Julian's making. Welcome back to Julian's Fantastic Sea World. We have the world famous Julian, a disciple of Mangione, a murderer who killed an innocent man in the streets. And he's not gay, just like Adams. He's not gay anymore. I ain't gay no more. Being black and being gay are not the same thing. I was born this way.
That's not entirely true. I actually flew out Abuela, buttered his biscuits, and never called him back.
Baba booey, baba booey, baba booey.
Whoa.
Wow.
Whoa.
Ouch. Whoa, Baba Booey's here?
Baba booey, baba booey, baba booey.
Who said that?
Howard Stern's penis.
Black Lives Matter.
Dr. Adams, do you know what an LD SP is?
Isn't that the Mormon thing?
No, it's the Liberal Democrat Socialist Populist.
Party.
LDSP. That's the opposite of MAGA. A Liberal Democrat Socialist Populist. So it's LDSP versus MAGA.
Leader in the correct course.
Liberal Democrat Socialist Populist. Say it with me now. Liberal Democrat Socialist Populist.
Real drugstore products.
So welcome back to Julian's Sea World, where we ran out all the people who came here to waste your time. Welcome back.
How much fucked it up?
Dr. Adams Sega, Preston Siaga. Charleston.
She might not secret of download game, man.
This big fat lesbian at the bar last night, she was like, "Are you gay?" And I was like, "No." She was like, "Oh, I'm so sorry. Were you upset by that?"
Why
I was
does
like,
everybody ask you that question, John?
Because
Why do you think?
because she's a big fat lesbian and she's hitting on me and she wanted to
He
like
holding
insult me.
something in.
Well, is the only man on stage that knows how to
He can express it. I don't know what it is, but he holding something in.
That's not for me.
So this is how the story ends. I said if I was gay, I would be upset that you asked me if I was gay, but because I'm not gay, I'm not upset that you asked me if I was gay.
You're definitely gay, Evan.
No, I'm definitely not gay.
Keep telling yourself that, but
Okay, turn off that beeping noise. It's just a recommendation.
Edmund, I've seen you do yoga. You're definitely gay.
Really?
Yeah, he gay. Yeah, no.
Oh, Danny.
Are y'all staring at his ass?
Danny, what's that big zit you got on your lip
That
there?
must be a gay guy too. Gay too. Yeah. All the gays gonna get offended.
Danny, that PTR takes the win for the cake. What's up with that
I'm
big
gay.
zit? What a big
I'm
zit.
to be gay.
Oh my god, the crew is here.
I
Hi.
can vouch for that. Brian definitely voted my nutsack.
Listen, if Adams leaves, I'm leaving. Just FYI, Adams. You're the star power in this show.
That's a great picture of Danny.
Danny, what's up with that zit? Is that technically a herpes sore or is that just a zit?
That do look like herpes though.
That is from a baby. No. Okay, so this is the after she sucked two guys off in the woods. This is the after picture.
Oh shit, that's not even Danny. My bad, son. He fucked. You fucking
That's what
fucked.
happens if you leave baby juice on your lip. If you leave baby juice on your lip, you're gonna get one. Yeah, that's not what it is. There's like a 30-minute picture, like a before and after. She looked fine before, and then she went in the woods with too bad.
So welcome back to Julian's Magical Sea World, where I will now be reading to you poetry and probably ruining the room for many of you.
Okay, Alpha, pick a number 1 through 80. Pick a number, Alpha, 1 through 80.
I'm gonna take care of the baby, Ryan. No problem.
Oh, thank God, because we're hungry.
What is your magic number pick, Alpha? It's your turn.
17.
I think we did 17 yesterday, didn't we?
I wasn't here. Abby picked 17.
No, we did number 3, we did number 4, we did number 13,
Abby,
we did number 14.
it's Alpha's
we did number
turn.
17.
Alpha, it's your turn. What's your number? 1 through 80.
What's your age?
13.
What's your number? Pick a number. 1 through 80.
Okay, 3. Have you done 3 yet?
Yes, 3 already been there, yeah.
Yeah, already did 3.
So it's 1 through 18, you say?
80.
Oh, 84. Okay. I usually go for 13 because I was born on.
I knew it.
I
looked at said she's gonna go for 15.
Okay, you want to hear 13?
Well, yeah, I was born on the 13th, so that's my number.
Okay, this is what it says. This is what it says. Welcome disgrace as a pleasant surprise. Prize calamities as your own body. Why should we welcome disgrace as a pleasant surprise? Because a lowly state is a boon. Getting it is a pleasant surprise, and so is losing it. That is why we should welcome disgrace as a pleasant surprise. Why should we prize calamities as our own body? Because our body is the very source of our calamities. If we have no body, what calamities can we have? Hence, only he who is willing to give his body for the sake of the world is fit to be entrusted with the world. Only he who can do it with love is worthy of being the steward of the world.
Welcome back to Julian's Magical Sea World.
Did you like that, Alpha? That's your number 13.
I did like that one, and it's so true.
So true.
How can you build a strong sailor on love?
Well, tell that to Mangione, who decided to shoot a guy in the face in the street and murder him. Because people like Julian, these liberal, Democrat, socialist, populists, LDSP for short, LDSPs like Julian and
Also
Abuela.
known for little drugstore products.
LDSP, liberal, Democrat, socialist, populists, they think it's okay to murder executives in the street. I mean, it's not kosher, Julian. Assalamu alaikum, brother.
Wa alaikum assalam, brother.
I'll make you a
Whatever I do, Abby.
I'm just putting up this scene because people like to talk behind our backs.
Listen, I have a 5-minute hard out. Does anyone else want to hear a magic number?
All right. 144.
No, it's 1 through 80.
Wait, I know. The other one was already read. May I please pick 33? 33. That's the number. 33.
Okay, this is a short one. Here we go.
Somebody do that scary emoji effect.
He who knows men is clever. He who knows himself has insight. He who conquers men has force. He who conquers himself is truly strong. He who knows when he has got enough is rich. And he who adheres assiduously to the path of Tao is a man of steady purpose. He who stays where he has found his true home endures long. And he who dies but perishes not enjoys real longevity.
Welcome back to Julian's Magical Sea World, where everyone is a merman or a merwoman.
Julian supports murdering people, and Abuela supports I don't know, Abuela, what do you support?
Grooming.
You heard what I support.
What did you say you wanted to do in government? You were upset about people passing you in the left lane?
No. I'm upset about. No, that was an example. I'm upset about people living in their own little world and not giving a fuck about what's actually going on around them. And then they want to move because life isn't perfect. Well, because you won't get up off your ass and actually do something.
LDSP. Is this what you call LDSP communication strategy?
Wait, is Ryan becoming a national socialist? And that's
LDSP, liberal, Democrat, socialist, populist. Most people can't remember 4 variables. Can everybody say it out loud with me? Liberal, Democrat, socialist, populist.
Liberal, Democrat, Socialist, Populist.
LDSP.
Otherwise known as the LSDP.
LDSP.
LDSP, that's right. I'm dyslexic.
Julian supports murdering people. Abuela supports demanding people pay attention to other people's problems. Abby, what do you propose?
I'm sorry, I wasn't listening.
Okay, perfect.
I'm doing analysis. You guys come along. Keep me out of this.
Dear Grok, please provide analysis. You are in Julian's Sea World, a world of fantastic voyages and unlimited fun. A place where people can insult people all the time. You are, in fact, one of Julian SeaWorld's animal pets, swimming effortlessly through the ocean of despair, where people do toxic communication, projection, all the time.
Welcome back to Julian SeaWorld, episode number 675.
Can I do another magic number?
Yeah, go ahead.
I do 27.
Okay, this one is an essential tenet of the Tao. Good walking leaves no track behind it. Good speech leaves no mark to be picked at. Good calculation makes no use of counting slips. Good shutting makes no use of bolt and bar. And yet nobody can undo it. Good tying makes no use of rope and knot, and yet nobody can untie. Hence the sage of Clubhouse. Clownhouse is always good at saving men, and therefore nobody is abandoned. Always good at saving things, and therefore nothing is wasted. This is called following the guidance of the inner light. Hence, good men are teachers of bad men, while bad men are the charge of good men. Not to revere one's teacher, not to cherish one's charge, is to be on the wrong road, however intelligent one may be. This
Oh,
is
God damn it.
an essential tenet of the Tao.
How do you know what your charge is? I guess I'm a bad man.
It says not to revere one's teacher, not to cherish one's charge, is to be on the wrong road, however intelligent one may be. This is an essential tenet of Tao. I'm not sure what that means, not to cherish one's charge. Not to cherish one's charge.
Not
Yeah.
to share one's charge.
I think the charge is like your task or your
Yeah.
position or something to that extent.
Yeah, but how do you find out what your charge is? Because I don't want to be into business that's not mine. I'm kind of picking up. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
It's the second sentence is while bad men are the charge of good men, and then it says not to cherish one's charge. So it's like reversing out of the bad man responsibility for a good man. Anyways, go to the gym and read a book, fatties.
I can't read.
That's fantastic. I'm just laying in bed naked listening to you guys.
Thank you for sharing that. We're happy that we could know that you're naked. That really does something for me.
Do you have shit?
That wasn't for you. That was for Evan and Ryan.
Do you have shit stains
But
on
we're
your
all
feet?
in here.
Do
You
you?
like voiceover guys?
Who?
You sound like voiceover guy.
You know what's great about voiceover guys? People thought that I am him or he is me, but the thing is, he doesn't do voiceover. He's just an obnoxious, hypersonic, person on the set, but he doesn't do any actual voiceover work.
Why get naked with voiceover guy?
He's basically my publicist because I do the work and he just does the, yelling, basically.
All y'all stupid.
Assalamu alaikum.
Yeah, Abby's
Wow, club was boring today, man.
Dr. Adams, what do you think about a phrenology of the nostrils?
Oh, what? What does that mean? I mean, I know what phrenology is, but what are the different shapes and what do they mean?
You've got the bell pepper variety, sometimes supersized. And there is a difference between a red pepper and a yellow pepper and a green pepper. Do you know what the primary difference is? You're unaware of the differences between the three families. You don't know the difference between the three family of peppers, do you? Dr. Adams can help explain this. Dr. Adams, go ahead. Tell her you're in the matrix, Abuela. Dr. Adams, go ahead. Tell everybody the difference between the three primary peppers. Dr. Adams.
Well, Mercury's in retrograde and AT&T is having some fucking issues or something.
Interesting. But not interesting. Alright, well, I can see I've done all the heavy lifting here. There's no one left to provide any kind of valuable information, so I feel as if my work is complete here in Julian SeaWorld. And don't forget to check the filter. And if you ever go to Thailand, don't drink the water.
Because your poop is in it. The ones the fishes didn't clean up.
No, you see, when the fish ate my poop, they pooped out my poop. And my poop became the fish poop, and the fish poop became the water poop. Thus, always be, eventually over enough time, that water poop will go to every major,
Do you think it's made its way to the Atlantic Ocean yet?
Did you hear?
No,
Did you
I
hear?
will never go in the sea after this.
Well, do you drink?
You can't go. You have to avoid all waterways. I will.
You do realize if you drink tap water, you're actually drinking poop water, cleaned, right? You do realize that, right?
Good for you, Edmund.
No, I can't do copyright on here. All right, I gotta go.
Shut up. Just shut up. Shut up.
You see, if you drink tap water, you're technically drinking poop water.
I kind of want to pull Ryan's hair in this song.
Oh boy.
Will you buy me a new car first?
So easy for gay men to organize gay
Let's
sex.
change the title. This is boring.
Saying gay man is a little bit like saying black man, or saying white man. Words are so political and stupid that you hear people say black man all the time on this app and gay man all the time on this app. But I charge you, is the descriptive adjective gay or black actually accurate, if I can ask that question?
No.
So what is a man? Because clearly gay man, black man is not what a man is.
Obviously.
So why do we use the term all the time? Because we're just polarized politically?
A man is anybody who can take a 9-inch dick without crying. Yeah. You're welcome. I would like to try that, actually.
So what does a gay man do when spigoted by a 9-inch flesh rod?
They usually...
This is what we call an LDSP. I'll say it with me now. Liberal, Democrat, Socialist, Populist. LDSP.
Liberal, Democrat,
Socialist, Populist. Liberal, Democrat, Socialist, Populist. Abuela.
Liberal, Democrat, Socialist, Populist.
Yeah.
Here. Why did she say shut up?
Oh, we're gonna turn the volume down, Abby. You're gonna kill my copyright on this comedy recording here. Okay, maybe it's time for me to go to the gym.
Are you sure about that?
Hey, go with Ryan and I. We can get the showers after.
It's the Greek showers. I hate using the shower at the gym. Yeah, that's what poor people have to do. My mom only showers at the gym. She spent all this money remodeling bathrooms, but she never even uses it. She just showers at the gym. Yeah, she's the cheapest woman who's ever been born. She's very frugal. The water company comes over, gas company comes over. They're like, "How do you spend so little?" She's like, "I never use it." Doesn't use any utilities. They're just like, "Are you stealing utilities?" She's like, "No, I conserve utilities."
And she's the Goyim one, right?
Yeah.
I can see why you left her. You're like a frugal woman. His Jewish heart sang with glee.
Gloom,
Girl, I
generally.
did something.
What did you do? You fucked your analysis up?
Yes.
I know you more
Let me
than
try.
anything.
Why did I click on PR?
Adams.
Hi,
Adams. So I'd like you all to check out my latest work of recording Clown House, because I know you're all super fans. Check out this YouTube channel.
Let's say Bismillah.
And go through my shorts and actually listen to what the LDSP is.
Hi, Anon number 2.
This is the LDSP videos that I shot this morning. Please check them out. And you'll be amazed. You'll be like, this really is what an LDSP is. Because they literally define themselves as Democrat Socialists over and over and over again. The Witcher.
eligible is guarded by the owl and the aether serpent. Guardians of clarity, insight, and perception beyond illusion. Do not seek to conquer the world. They seek to understand it fully, and in that they gain power no sword could offer. Your downside would be your core flaw, observation over action, constant search for understanding may delay necessary engagement and commitment, leaving potential unrealized. Your psychological vulnerability is endless questioning can spiral into existential paralysis, the sense that no answer is satisfying, and that meaning itself may be unreachable. Very cool.
That's some Dragon Ball Z shit. That's crazy. Cool.
All right, so Edmund's here. I had a directive to remove him from rooms because he's recording rooms, but then also
Edmund,
give him a chance to play the game. What do you guys think?
Yes. Oh, Edmund, would you play? Let's play. I'm going to ask you your own customized question, and then according to your very specific answer, we're going to give you a guardian beast and a mythical creature. Are you ready?
Okay, go ahead.
Okay. Here is your question. Oh, okay. This is perfect for him. Okay, you can destroy one system, governmental, cultural, or economic, in hopes of building something better. Which one and why?
I just can't answer the question because it's a trick question. Because no matter which one I choose, it impacts all the others. I mean, I guess I would go with economic then, because the Constitution and the banking industrial complex and the government industrial complex, it's just borrowing and spending. So if we're at 35 trillion of funded debt and 100 trillion of unfunded debt, we would have to change the economic system in this country, meaning that we would no longer be able to have deficits, and we'd have to essentially dissolve the Federal Reserve, pay off the debts, and then suffer the consequences of an inflated currency if we were to destroy the economic system. So I think if we were to destroy the economic system, that would have the biggest impact on government and culture. I am complete. So what, it gives me like a mythical creature name now?
Yes. Okay, I tried to get as much as I could in there. All right.
What did you feed it into AI?
Yeah.
But yes, Monica, you are accurate. I have been recording a lot of content because of the anonymous capability on here now, which gives me a lot of unobstructed content, meaning I don't have to have burner accounts. It's like, it saves me so much time and energy. But I will say the politically correct room, I've essentially, they call everything MAGA. So I don't know if you know what an LDSP is, but that's a liberal, Democrat, socialist, populist. So I'm using the term today because I've witnessed many Democrats now describe themselves as socialists, liberals, and populists. And I don't even think they know what the word populist means, but liberal, Democrat, socialist, populists is really what a Democrat is.
Wow, okay, so this is what you got. Your real-world guardian is the chimpanzee, highly intelligent, strategic, and socially complex, able to lead revolutions within its group and disrupt hierarchies when needed. Edmund's response shows an ability to see the trap in the question and analyze the interdependence of systems. Like the chimpanzee, he's a tactical disruptor, never reckless, but capable of dismantling power structures to build more functional social bonds. Your mythical beast is, I'm probably going to destroy this, but it's the Ouroboros, a serpent eating its own tail, symbol of cyclical destruction and rebirth, balanced through collapse and the eternity of transformation. By choosing to destroy the economic system, ultimately, the heartbeat of modern control, Edmund unleashes the Ouroboros, a being that destroys only a being that destroys only to begin anew. His answer acknowledges the ripple effect, but accepts the collapse as a necessary evolution. Edmund is guarded by the chimpanzee and Ouroboros, beasts of revolution, recursion, and pragmatic insight. He sees through traps, questions power, and chooses not the safest path, but the most capable of changing everything. Your downside, your core flaw would be unleashing chaos. Destroying the economic system risks widespread suffering as systems tied to it, health, food, housing, could collapse suddenly. Even if the goal is rebirth, destruction would, without a clear replacement, invites opportunism, factionalism, or new forms of control to emerge worse than before. The psychological vulnerability would be bearing the weight of such a decision could result in isolation, guilt, or paralysis in the face of unintended consequences. But that was like an after that we added just to like see into our psychology. But just something to think about. Very cool.
Yeah, but that's just like saying I'm describing the situation accurately as is, because they are destroying the economy. And the Federal Reserve and Congress's unlimited borrowing and spending is what's destroying our future, because 40% of the economy is artificial. So really, it's a huge wealth transfer.
Okay, Congressman, we're in the middle of a game, though. So.
All right, I am complete.
Monica is so sweet. She let Edmund play. Thank you for playing, Edmund.
Yeah, but I'm a little annoyed. We lost Violet, and now, like, can't make it. It's just tough.
Tim, are you there? She'll come back.
BB, would you like to play this game?
BMO, you should probably create one like that, but just about ideology.
If you want to develop it with me, I'd be happy to. We could do that. That'd be fun.
How would we share it then?
So one of us would have to run it, but we would, create and program, whatever LLM we're going to use, and just have it. Either you would run it or I would run it. But ultimately, we could both go back and forth with developing it. You know what I'm saying?
I would say you should, only because my AI is full of sci-fi shit.
Sci-fi? Really? That's impressive. What do you mean? Like, what sci-fi stuff?
I mean, look at my PTR. You could literally see how sci-fi it is.
So many years with him that it would
I
shock
see.
me that
Okay.
we aren't filling a gaping hole. If that makes any sense.
He doesn't complete you. Because you are you. He is himself. They all together make a fantastic couple.
But you're still responsible for your own. You're still responsible for your own happiness, Matt. Like, I think it's weird to say that.
You know what? Here, don't lay here. I'll shut up. I've been married once before. Like my wife currently will say, we just talked about this 3 days ago. If I hadn't been married before, I don't know what this marriage would be right now. Because you got to know what reality is, right? But my point is that, my late great mother I lost in October. I remember when my first marriage were going through some problems. My wife at the time sat down with Mom, said, I'm not happy. And my mom said, Mindy, I've been married to Charles Ray for 50 years. Let me tell you something. Sometimes you just got to get happy.
I think what Mrs. DeGroot might be describing too is more when you are whole people and come together. When you look for someone to fix you, I agree with her 100%. Biblically speaking, if you believe Scripture, there is a sense of oneness that comes in marriage. Genesis 2:24, I believe, is the verse, and it talks about becoming one flesh, and that are two whole people, but it's sort of like a puzzle where you complement and fit each other, and that's a very different thing than looking for someone to be your daddy or your wife to be your mommy. You're two whole people, but you're working in unison as sort of one flesh as God intended.
I love that. I just want to welcome Ash to the stage, Ash Rowan. Hi, Ash Rowan.
Hey, how are you?
I'm fantastic. And yourself?
Not bad.
Do you want to chime in the conversation, ma'am?
Sure. I just think it's a bit of a semantic argument saying so-and-so completes me.
it's a figure of speech, right?
Yeah, but
I mean,
I hear what you're saying, but to some people, yes. I would argue my debate would be it's the way it lands. And it's so important when it comes to communication in marriage, the way it lands on people. But you're right, it isn't semantics, but with some women and some men in the dating world, I would say, okay, if I was dating and some girl that I was on a second date with said, I'm looking for someone to complete me, I would say, what does that mean to you? And then I would shut up and listen. And y'all's answers y'all give today, in my opinion, are fantastic. It's when someone says, oh, I'm looking for someone to make me happy. I'm looking for someone to do that. No, dude, I'm not here to fucking make you happy. I mean, I want you to add to mine. I want you to be. And let's say I'm not laying here. And guess what? I'm not happy. Am I happy right now? No. Am I sad? No. I'm content. My goal in life is to be content with times of happiness.
I'll say this to a certain extent. I've been married to the same guy 21 years, right? I've known him 22 years. And I'll say this. I feel like he completed me because I'm an adventurous person and I'll do stuff in isolation. But because I was on my own, I never did things with other people because I felt like I needed to keep an eye on those people to make sure they're not doing anything crazy or whatever. And when I met my husband, it was like a completion because now I had him to go on vacation with, and I don't have to worry about whether you got weed in your bag when we go into Italy, or I don't have to worry about you acting stupid weird at the grocery store or whatever. So for me, it was a completion because it allowed me to be my full self. Where when I was on my own, I was always, just looking at people cockeyed.
Yeah, but Matt, even if she gave you the wrong answer, would that stop you from taking her home and having sex with her?
No. Nope. I will say this, and I will say rightfully so. 2008 to 2012-ish, you did not want to date me. For my personal, selfish, asshole reasons. I wasn't physically abusive. I was emotionally, verbally abusive. But emotionally abusive when it comes to being a finagling asshole was not a good thing. So, I'll leave it like that.
Why are you apologizing?
Why are you lying?
Yeah, don't apologize.
I know, but I'm just saying, I would have taken the plan on probably never talking to her. I probably would not be my man. Just is what it is.
We are all, each of us, on a personal journey of growth. You with your behaviors and the women with theirs. You should not apologize for that journey, wherever it brought you. There, does that sound like a good start?
Spiritually, what brought me emotionally, yes. I'm just saying that wasn't the right answer, but it was the answer.
No, I know. Well, let me just say in responding to Brooklyn, one of the biggest lies that women were told is that marriage is a prison, when in fact marriage makes you more free. And you just expressed that, I think, if I understood you correctly. If you're still there.
Alan, that is such a true statement. That was beautifully said. There is nothing more freeing than being in a marriage, especially when your marriage was built on truth to begin with, right? When you know who you're marrying, what you're getting into, you've never felt more safe to be you, right? Because most people put on this facade while they're dating, or if they fake who they are while they're in their relationship, because you see those TV shows of like, who the hell did I marry, right? But if you're true to yourself, the person who you're marrying to is completely honest, and you get married, oh my goodness, it is the greatest feeling in the world.
and not only with you and your partner, but also with other people. Because there's a certain element of, okay, I'm not dating. I don't need to impress you anymore. I don't need to put on airs because I think you might do this or that or X or Y for me. I mean, there's still part of that, to be sure. But I think there's an element of, okay, I'm married now. I have this status. Leave me the fuck alone, and I'm going to do whatever the fuck I want. I mean, I remember one of my good friends and his wife, who I had met in college, saying that exact same thing. It's like, I can, now that I'm married, I can do what I want, especially in relation to her in-laws, because it's like she was, and they're Italian, and like everybody loves Raymond, they live next door to his parents. I mean, literally the exact same situation. But she was like, I'm married, that's it. We're a new entity that supersedes anything else previously in your life. And that's
Thank you, Alan. Thank you, Alan. Appreciate you. Let me just jump in here real quick. Who is that? Who's saying excuse me? I'm sorry. Tiffany, hold on. Tiffany, hold on a second. I'm going to come back to you, I promise. But I got to say hello to Haas and to Mr. Shade. Haas, how you doing?
I'm good.
Coach, how you doing, Coach?
I'm good, JB. How you doing, brother?
Man, chilling like Bob Dylan, man. Do you want to chime in on this conversation?
Hey, I'm trying to get the feeling of it first before I chime in. Give me about 5 minutes, brother.
I got you. I'll come back to you. Mr. Shade, what's good? Mr. Shade, are you there? All right, let's go to Miss Tiffany. Miss Tiffany, go ahead.
Yeah, I think that my issue more so is, I have a few ex-fiancés, and I've been really close to getting married. But my thing is when people say sickness and health, death do you part, okay, what about a man, okay, well, my issue is a man being supportive enough to me if I have a health situation. Say, for instance, I'm sick, and I need him to fix me a bowl of soup, or I need him to drive me to a doctor's appointment because I need him to do these things for me. This is what is lacking most of the time, because most men now, there's a trend going around where men are saying that they don't chase women anymore. They don't want to chase a woman, and they're not going to call a woman and all this other type of stuff. And so, I think that's, kind of masculine. Well, not masculine for a guy to be saying those things to a woman. Like, why are you out here telling women you're not chasing women anymore? I mean, no offense towards gay people and everything like that, but are you chasing a man? You know what I'm saying? When you say that you're not chasing a woman, that's what's going to be in the back of a woman's mind at the end of the day, that when you say those type of things.
I mean, Tiffany, I'm married, so I'm not, a part of this anymore. Thank God. Y'all remind me each and every day. I never want to be single. But when I hear, men say this, I do think you're gay. My homeboys in real life don't act like this. Never will any of the male friends that I know in my real life not approach a beautiful woman. They will buy the whole damn table a drink. Y'all are weird.
I'll say this, MG, and I just speak for this guy here, this Brooklyn guy, the cracker in the corner. I have no problems buying a round of drinks for the whole table, but if I'm in a relationship and it's not working out, I definitely don't chase. I just replace. I'm not putting my energy into chasing anybody. That's just it works for me.
When you approach women, these men are like, no, she needs to approach me. I think it's weird for men to act like women.
MG, I will walk over to Tiffany, hold on a second. I will approach any woman. I don't care who they are. If they're beautiful and I feel like there could be chemistry, like I say it all the time, but I mean it. She thinks I'm joking. Yo, Elle is gorgeous. I have no problem saying that.
But Tiffany, when men say that, they're just seeking leverage. You know, they want you to put yourself out there so they can see how much they can use and abuse you. They want to be the bad bitches. Leave them alone.
I used to approach women all the time, but then
what about men taking care of their woman and women taking care of their man? Like, say for instance,
I told her once, I told her twice. We have a one-way policy. Stop interrupting. She doesn't stop. I get it. She's new, but she's gonna have to learn. Mr. Allen, go ahead.
Yeah, it might have been a bad joke. I said I used to approach women all the time, but then the old age home told me.
It wasn't worth it. I blame part of it on social media that has effeminized these men, right? And I also blame the easy access to easy women that have feminized these men. Just my opinion.
You know what? You're onto something. We've been telling men for a hot minute now their masculinity is a problem. I think we have done a great disservice and a great deal of damage to younger men. I really do. I feel like who they are, we've been pounding it into their head that who they are by nature is bad, inherently bad. Now think about that for a minute. In a relationship, you can't have men doing things that come natural to them. Now they second guess their very nature. And of course, then it's going to come out in other ways that probably aren't productive. They're going to become resentful. They're holding in who they are. I have a son who is a young man now, and we talk about this all the time. Basically, he's been told, and we probably live in an area where he's more free to be who he is. But I also know that he has friends who really struggle with this in a relationship, you know, wanting to open the door, wanting to just be who they are, a provider, a protector, you know, all of the things that men have been taught for centuries to be. They're not just taught, it's who you are. Yes, it's a problem.
Well, I'll say this, Al, and you know, when I compliment you, I mean it, right? But I compliment you differently than, let's say, Rydell. Because Rydell's happily married and she's my friend. But see, Rydell, and other women like Rydell, they're smart. Because when they address men on this app, they're like, hello, friend. And that's letting them know, hey, that's it, we're friends. Don't say no crazy shit to me. I'm happily married. I love my man. And I think that's ingenious. Just that, hello, friend. I think that's fantastic. But let me go to Haas because she's ready to go. Haas, go ahead, Coach. Haas. Coach, you there, Coach?
I'm here, JB. To the title. It's not one single woman that's masculine in the world. I don't think of when you ask that question right there. I go by it. If a man think a woman is masculine because he's soft as hell, he a jelly bean back. That's extra soft. Women are not masculine. They might talk with aggressiveness, and because they don't like you. A woman will only approach a man. I mean, a woman that will when a man approach a woman, if she's aggressive, because she don't like you, or you just don't know what to say to her. Most men in today's world, today's society, don't know how to talk to a woman, don't know how to respect a woman because they can't respect themselves. Now, you got some women out there that's just plain out evil, so that's why I would never say all women, because there's some women out here that's plain just disrespectful. But we as men have to learn to move around them type of women. You got to pick the woman that's good for you. When I found my wife, I found the good woman. I found the godly woman. I found the woman that was raised by a two-parent household with her granddad and grandfather that raised her because her mother and father just couldn't work out. So her grandparents raised her. But that still didn't determine what type of woman she was. As she grew up older, she knew the family structure because she was the fourth generation. She had a great-grandmother. She had a great-grandfather who was together for 63 years before they died 4 years ago. She had a grandmother and a grandfather before her grandmother. Her husband died in a motorcycle wreck, hit a house. And then she had a mama
and her father, they just separated. So she was the fourth generation. She saved that family structure. So I liked that right there. That attracted me because she was a respectful woman. I don't want a woman that always that's always yelling and talking loud and things like that. See, man set standards for themselves. But I think in today's society we forgot our standards as men. Our standard was always to show the role of leadership. A woman ain't gonna follow a man that don't know how to lead his damn self. So the men of today, they don't know how to lead themselves, so they can't lead a woman. And that's how I feel. I see it in every city I go to. I see that. I don't care about no other communities, but I'm talking about just us in this room right now. That the man that's not married and the man who's married that he know how to lead a woman, he found a good woman. A man that serves God, find a good woman. I don't care what you believe in, what you want to follow, what God you bow down to and pray to, anything like that. You still have some structure. Religion comes with structure. Structure have always been in America, and we lost that structure. The structure of a man. The diary of a man, he don't know himself about himself. I'm writing a book now to talk about the secrecy of a man.
Yeah, but perhaps I have to push back a little bit. I don't believe all men are like you're describing. I'm just gonna assume, because I know you're a coach, that you're describing, and in my opinion, probably the younger men, right? Old heads like me, like Matt, like Casey, right? Us old heads, we know how to lead. But I'm gonna be honest with you, bros. There is a certain segment of the younger community that pushes back, that don't want to learn from us, because they have all this technology, they know everything already. But I appreciate your share. Let me come back to you, Haas. Let me say hello to Inkman. Inkman, how you doing?
What's up, big dog?
You want to jump in on the conversation?
Yeah, man. I'm listening. I am married. I've been married for 10 years now. I have a family of 6 in my house. As far as structure goes, that all comes with understanding the role in which you're positioned in your household as a man, and understanding how to deliver what you want to deliver to your wife or to your woman in a way to where it can be received. And I think a lot of the times with a lack of emotional management is where things go wrong, and that's on the woman's side and the man's side. I think the thing that I hear mostly when I hear women complaining is about men, and men saying what other men don't do is, if any of you guys have sons, one day your son is going to be is going to be that person that a woman's blaming everything on. It's going to be your son one day. So when I think about this, and I have daughters and sons, I have to put myself in the mindset that if I don't put if I can avoid putting my children on this spectrum of complaining about the other sex, opposed to being accountable for the things that they do and being accountable for their actions and their delivery and all the things that they do, then this problem won't keep occurring. But it seems as if it keeps occurring because one side is pointing the finger at the other side, and I think that's just a lack of accountability and a lack of emotional management.
Hey, man, let me ask you a question. Now, I love your share, by the way, and I agree with what you're saying. Alan, I got you, Alan. Hey, man, did you say you had 6 children?
Yeah. 2 of them in college and 4 are still in the house right now.
That's amazing. I just gotta say, bro, I think all my kids are not grown up in this day and age of technology. Do you feel that technology hinders your ability to raise your children because they already have an output that they don't have to go to you for?
I think repetition is the father of learning. So I think looking online and watching it, hearing what other people are saying, being in the house with a parent that's active every single day, these things that I do, because I have twins as well. I have some twin 4-year-olds, and I repeat things to them. I repeat things to my older children over and over and over, so it sinks in. So that when somebody does bring them the country, they already understand that ain't what Daddy told me. Daddy did never say this, and they know that I never tell them anything that's going to harm them. So when they hear the opposite, then now the questions happen, and I tell them to question everything. I don't give a fuck who's telling you. Even question me sometimes if things aren't clear.
Man, I see you just joined the app. Please join this house. I love your share. I love your energy. And I love your vision for your children. That's amazing. Good for you, bro. We need more men like you in this world. No bullshit. But
Thank you, brother. Hey, JP, can I ask y'all something?
Hold on 1 second. 1 second. I'll get right back to you. And when I say that, Ink Man, I mean that. Because I'll tell you what, even in the chat, MG said, shout out to Ink Man. Yo, big shout out to you, bro. Big shout out. But before I go to you, Mr. Make 'em Viral, I gotta say a little to the Teapot. Hello, Teapot.
Hello, JB.
Teapot, I gotta tell you something.
What's going on?
I don't even know why this happens when you come into my spaces. But to me, you are the epitome of femininity. And I love that about you. Now, don't get it twisted, people, because she'll bang with you. But she's not only smart and gorgeous, she's strong. I just wanted to say that, Liz.
Well, thank you, JB. I appreciate that.
I appreciate you. So Liz, let me ask you, are women more masculine today or men just softer?
We're all the same as we ever were. The same thing that people are complaining about today was complained about in the 80s. It was complained about in the 60s. The difference between now and then is the internet makes it that the person in New York is heard by the person in China.
Thank you, Liz. Mr. Make 'em Viral, you had a question for Ink Man?
Now, I had a question for a lot of the people inside the room, because like I said, I am probably the youngest person in here, 21 years old, 2004. That's my year I was born. I keep hearing, like, I'm going to call them little slick shots and attacks at the younger generation for sad things. And it's like, as a young man, honestly speaking, the stuff that y'all keep trying to, like, throw in our boats, we don't complain about these things. These are not talking points for us. We do not care about half of this stuff for real. Like, so, like, why do y'all keep trying to, like, focus on the younger people when this is not even our problems?
Anybody want to take that?
I can answer to it.
You want to go point?
Yeah, hi, JB. For the young man, please tap into Gen Z for Change on IG, just so you're aware. A shout out to you. I support Gen Z. I give them all the keys, the plugs, and funding. Why? Because they got a big job ahead of them. They have a big mess ahead of them, perpetuated by the millennials and the Gen X's and etc. That came before them. It stinks out there, and they have to wade through this muck. So I encourage all you older people, turn around, support Gen Z. Thank you.
Thank you, Cappuccino. Mr. Aikman, you wanted to chime in?
Yeah. He said that he asked the question, what does this have to do with their generation? Similar to what Point just said, is that if you guys are looking at the examples of the shit that older adults do and listening to the things that older adults say the same way we did when we were younger, the same examples that we had when we were growing up, it's one of those things that are done not so much by you being told this, but by you mimicking what you see. The same way you can't teach a child how to talk nor walk, they mimic talking and walking. So this is what you guys would do if all of your examples is every day you go online, this motherfucker that's our age arguing about how shitty men are, or men sitting up here and talking shit about women. You feel what I'm saying? So if this is what you guys are seeing, then this is what you guys are going to mimic. And we see that by way of the music that's put out, like, fuck a nigga, nobody needs a nigga, I ain't nobody, XYZ type shit. And this is your generation, and they fall into that. So when you say that it has nothing to do with you, just not yet.
Well, let me ask you a question. Hold on, Mr. Make 'em Viral. Hold on, Alan. Aikman, do you think that the music that's put out right now is detrimental to the youth of America?
Definitely.
The same thing was said when we were growing up, bro. But what do you think?
I think so. This is why you see people that's our age. I'm 40. That's our age that still can't figure it out. They're still having problems in relationships. They're in their 5th, 6th, and 7th relationships, still blaming the other person, and they got that from the music that we used to hear. The Trinas and the Lil Kims and all this shit, and people and have a productive relationship.
Thank you, man. I know Alan had his hand raised. Oh, Mr. Macon Vile, you wanted to rebuttal that?
Yeah, I'd just like to say, I'd like to argue that point that we're mimicking. If anything, honestly, like the stuff that y'all see on social media, please don't get like wrapped up into that, because again, we know that this is just a way that we make money. So we're going to do certain things on this app called clickbaiting and all this other stuff to make money. But in our real lives, most young people I know that had said bad things going on in their lives or bad examples, they're doing the opposite. You feel me? So all these negative things that y'all saying, like, yes, I'm gonna be real with y'all. We understand a lot of it, and we picked it up early, and we like understand y'all frustrations, but we're not moving like y'all. We're having lower amounts of children, like without being married, or just in general. I think y'all said that we're having like, you feel me, like less sex. I mean, I'd like to argue that. I mean, I won't say we having less sex, but we're having safer sex. I say that. You feel me? They're having safer sex. It's just a lot of stuff that we heard about the older generation, or we're hearing from the older generation, that we're not like letting actually take heed in our lives.
Let me tap into that one too, only because I'm part of the same generation you are. I'm 02. But like, here's the thing that I have a problem with. It just feels like constant projection from the older generation about shit that they did during their time when they were our age, or shit that they're still doing at their big old age, and they're mad about it, and they're projecting it onto us, and we're not doing that. Because, again, you guys always want us to learn from the mistakes that you guys made, but want us to repeat everything that you guys did at the same time that led to all those damn mistakes. So that's what I'm confused about the entire time, which is always, hey, you don't want to be like us. You want to make sure that you don't repeat the same mistakes we do. You guys are all pussies and all trash because you don't fucking be like every single one of us when we were your age. When we were your age, we had to do X, Y, Z, blah, blah, blah. It was so much more difficult. Now all you kids do is go on your phone. Yeah, because that's where the world revolves around now. With technology. I'm sorry that we can navigate it better than you.
Let me jump in here real quick. I'm going to say something very polarizing, and it might trigger some of you people, but if it doesn't apply, let it fly. Some of you people sound very whiny to me. That's just my opinion. Like you're pushing back on that the older generation wants to teach you guys so you don't go through the same mistakes, and maybe we can find some common ground in this world instead of tearing each other apart. Just my opinion. But let me welcome Little Smitty to the stage. Little
I
Smitty,
was just gonna say, yeah, can I say something to that?
Please.
Because I'm so glad that you even you said that, our generation is whiny. And the thing is that our generation speaks up for ourselves. Yes, we're not afraid to, I guess, rebuttal. But I don't understand, I guess, like, this generation, like how we are today, we've seen what y'all went through. So, no, we're not participating. No, we're not okay with it. But like he said, a lot of the older generation is projecting what y'all think we're doing and being like, oh, this is why y'all are fucked up. Like, no, we're not even in that situation. So what are y'all talking about,
Can I say one thing?
Hold on for a second point. I think, so for all of us in the room that's older, y'all remember how our parents would say stuff to us and we would swear up and down that we knew better and our parents was talking shit. And then the older we got, the more life we lived, we started to realize, oh shit, now I see what my mama was saying. Oh shit, now I see what my daddy did. So being at a young age, and I do have a 19-year-old son, when you're that age, it's almost like you start to believe that the older generation don't know what the fuck they're talking about and they're out of touch. The more life you live, the more you'll start to see, oh shit, now I get it. But you're not going to get it right now, and it's always going to be a rebuttal against or a defense of someone telling you something because you hadn't lived enough yet.
No, the problem isn't that. The problem is that when you tell us to keep living it, or you'll get it when you're older, et cetera, and all the other stuff that you'll say around those lines, it just doesn't make sense because you're saying you want us to learn from your mistakes. So you want us to learn from A. You want us to get to point B. which is a place that's without those mistakes being made, which is supposedly better. And you want us to get through there using the method of doing exactly everything you did, including A, to get to B somehow. It doesn't make sense. You're saying to, okay, I need you to be exactly like how we are, but at the same time, we don't do the mistakes that we did. But when you don't do the mistakes that we did, you're good.
Let me answer this. No, we don't want. It's not a matter of trying to keep you from making our mistakes. We want you.
Hold on, guys, hold on. Cappuccino, let Alan land his plane. Thank you. Get Alan.
Yeah, thanks. We want you to make your own mistakes, but we want them to be actual mistakes. Let me ask you a question. What feels better in your hand? Holding your phone, looking at a titty, or holding a titty in your hand? Which one feels better?
Holding one in my hand, no shit, Sherlock.
Okay, yeah. Going on your phone keeps you from getting more titties.
Whoa! What a fucking concept! Social interaction! Like, oh my fucking god.
Hold on, everybody hold on. Thank you. Ellie, you was trying to jump in, hon? Hold on, Alan, hold on. Thank
Can
you.
I
Ellie,
say something to Alan's point?
In a second, Lil. Just give me a second, because I think Al wanted to jump in.
No, I was just trying to get a little order. I heard several people talking at the same time.
Well, yeah, and I was going to say, guys, we have a one mic policy in here, and if I'm modest speaking, please just mute up. Ladies, my lady mods, Charlie's Angels, I got to get going in 5 minutes. If you want to keep the room open, you're more than welcome to. You're strong enough to run this room, trust me. Alan, did you land your plane?
Well, not really. I was just going to say, I saw Eagle Hawk said something about how you can get in trouble if you compliment a woman these days. I may not know much, but I knew that if you were in my day when I was single, I know if you were complimenting a woman, you were never going to get her. That's what I knew.
Well, I'll tell you what, Alan. Compliment.
Because now you're just kissing her ass.
Well,
and
Alan,
she knows you're trying to get her laid.
Alan, nowadays you got to be careful complimenting women. Not me. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm
listen.
saying. Somebody was complaining that you couldn't now. And I'm saying, even way back when, before all of these changes happened, if you were complimenting a woman, she knew it, and she knew you were desperate. So that never worked anyways.
Alan, here's the thing. There's this new term, I think it's relatively new. It's called love bombing, right?
Yeah.
Hold on, I've been accused of love bombing. There's a girl that goes on this app, and if I said to her one time, hey, nice PTR, and excuse me. To be honest, I didn't even find her attractive. I was just trying to be polite and nice. She went into like 20 rooms, said I was love bombing her. Okay? This is the world we live in. But let me go to Little Smitty, because Little Smitty's been patiently waiting. Then I'm going to go to Dr. Adams, who's not going to talk about fat backs or anything like that.
But notice how that was a woman from your generation, not mine.
I was just about to say
I didn't say that, XG. Hold on, Lil, hold on. You're assuming, XG. You don't know that. I'm sorry, Lil, go ahead.
No, you're just fine. So I was kind of saying more so to Alan's point, like that's kind of like exactly what we were saying. That sounds exactly like projection. That is a general issue. That is more so like something that needs to be talked about within the community in general. But to sit here and be like, oh, well, you know, the younger generation this and the younger generation that, that doesn't apply, you know what I'm saying? But because y'all are seeing it in a newer day and age, because social media is more existent, yes, you're going to see it more often, but that does not mean that is something that the younger generation is doing, because like, I forget who said it, but like he said earlier, we've literally seen what y'all have gone through, hence why our statistics are completely different than what y'all were dealing with 25 years ago. We are learning from what y'all did, and we are choosing to do differently. But because there's certain groups of people that are choosing to, you know, move in a light of, oh, feminism or this or that, y'all are trying to say that it's the younger generation, when at the end of the day, it's 30, 40-year-old women or 30, 40-year-old men. Those are who y'all are having issues with, not our generation.
Well, if I could respond quickly, I forget what year it is, like 2035.
Is Alan the only one allowed to talk? Because
I have permission.
Excuse me, sir. Alan was speaking. Sir, allow Alan to speak.
Hold on a second. I just want to say nobody has to admit to it, but it wasn't me who moved you, Cappuccino. So stop calling me a racist.
Not me.
Go ahead, Alan.
And I asked, I said if it's okay to speak. So, in any event, it's like by 2035, 50% of the women in this country will be single. So you can say whatever you want, but that's what they're projecting. So I think there is a problem. Second of all, let me qualify what I've said. I dated both before the internet and after the internet. And at the beginning of the internet, let me tell you, it was the wild, wild west. And I can tell you what the internet robs both men and women of is intent. When you had to go out on a date, you had to get dressed up and take a shower and go to a club and have a car and have an income and make all of that effort.
Land your plane, Alan.
I will. That showed women that a guy was serious, and it showed women that the man, and vice versa. Now you get, hey babe, you up, and the guy comes over and fucks you. You don't know where he's at. You're losing all of that information.
Okay, wait. First of all,
thank you. Actually, hold on a second, please. So, I'm going to go to Dr. Adams because I'm interested in what he has to say because I know you hear me, Adams.
I'm sorry, I was in the Matrix.
Okay, so now you're not in the Matrix. No fat backs, no slanderous statements. We're having a good conversation in here. Please continue the trend. The mic is yours.
Absolutely. So, I'm going to say the quiet part out loud. Part of the reason why a lot of these women are single is because their aspirations in dating are outside of their class and their aesthetic worthiness. I think that that's very much so a conversation that needs to be had. You have a lot of women that sit around, in Weight Watcher lines, okay, but want to marry an NFL player that's dating Taylor Swift. Make that make sense. So at the end of the day, people could continue to not say the quiet part out loud, but nobody wants to be married to a fat, bald-headed, loud-ass person with a house full of pets and a bag full of snacks.
Thank you for that insightful share. Curtis, how you doing, Curtis? Curtis, are you there? All right, we're going to go popcorn style, guys. Ladies, I'm going to be leaving in a few minutes.
This time, the old people just don't know. The old people, the young people just don't get it. They're
yes, because the old people.
One at a time, please. Thanks. This is a tale as old as time. Like literally every generation. I used to think my parents didn't know shit. I literally told them they didn't know shit. And then I had kids and I went, Dad, maybe they knew some stuff. That is actually, it just happens. I'm sorry, but it just happens. We do this, and then you look at your parents, you go, they don't know shit. And then they look at you and you don't know shit. And then there's a meeting of the minds later in life. It's, you know what? You'll make it. You'll all make it.
Yes, the reason we say that
hold on. I want to say this, then I'm going to mute up. I promise, actually. I miss the days of dating when they had AOL chat rooms. AOL chat rooms to me was the most amazing dating spot. Get it, she.
Yeah, the reason we say you guys don't know shit is because half of you guys haven't been in the dating scene for over a fucking decade. How would you know shit?
True.
Hey, no, but can I know?
To his point, I'm sorry, go ahead, Nate.
Yeah, alright, so what I was going to say was, see, I'm still hearing the same, like, we don't know. That's not true. If anything, y'all keep trying to like undermine the things that we potentially have knowledge on. And it's like, we have more than that knowledge. Like, honestly speaking, this is not just like crazy to me. This is like insane, actually. Y'all understand that we have more access to certain things. It's crazy, right? I'm about to break it down. Y'all understand we have more access. Pause. Y'all understand that life is progressing fast. Pause.
Y'all understand we have stuff like the internet. We are having things like Clubhouse and all these crazy things going on.
So we all have this information. Why are these bitches so fat, unaware, and single?
No. Listen, Dr. Adam, total chill. Listen, so y'all understand that we got all this going on, but y'all think that we're not knowledgeable. And then not only do we have the information from like online sources, our real lives are crazy because we have to have you guys as parents. You know how like traumatizing that is? Like, y'all are our parents. You feel me? Then we got grandparents that came from a generation that's arguing about some whole different shit. Like, do you guys not know the trauma that the younger generation be having?
Hold
like,
on.
I like that. Wait.
Time out. Mr. Bible, please mute up. Please. I'll come back to you, I promise. But this sense of entitlement that your generation has, I'm so over it, bro. How about a little gratitude to the people that raised you, fed you, put clothes on your back, washed your ass when you couldn't?
We didn't ask you to create us, though. Like, okay, so first of all, can I say something to that point?
No, hold on. Let me finish. Let me get off what I
Okay, because I was going to speak after him, so I just wanted to speak on her point, but, like, that was just a crazy statement for you to make.
Was it? Let me tell you something. You guys, in your mind, your generation, think, oh, we have parental responsibilities. Even when you're grown-ass men and women, 21, 22, 23 years old. My only parental responsibility is to make sure my children have a roof over their head if they can't do it themselves, clothes on their back, and food in their stomach. But they got to figure that shit out themselves. This sense of entitlement, oh, I'm so traumatized from my parents. Come on now, have a little gratitude towards your parents. But get a little Smitty.
Thank you. So my thing is it's not a sense of entitlement, it's just honesty. We didn't ask you to create us. We didn't ask you to create children, and then y'all didn't do the mental stability that you needed. You didn't do the research that y'all needed to do. So y'all sat here and y'all wanted to blame your kids for not being, quote unquote, grateful for y'all's lack of doing more, for being more emotionally aware. Anyway, on Elle's point, what I wanted to say, she said something to the, oh gosh, I already forgot what she said.
I said every generation thinks the generation above them doesn't
do
shit.
Right.
When you get a little older, you go,
so
now I have
this is
kids,
the thing.
and now I got a mortgage, and I'm like, maybe they know a couple things. And there's sort of a meeting of the mind that happens.
So the thing is that we learn from y'all. We learn from y'all, though. And
we learn from the y'alls ahead of us. And the y'alls ahead of them.
But I hear you. I heard you. I was just responding. I would like to respond if that's okay.
No, but what I'm saying is this is normal. This is normal. What's happening, the conversation, bitching, the older people.
I was going to say, I hear you.
I'm a moderator.
Ella's a mod.
Shut the fuck up.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah, it does fucking matter.
I will leave. I don't care.
It does.
This is the rules of the room.
Okay, so guys, here are the rules of the room again. There's a one mic policy. When a mod comes off our mic, I only have female mods. When the ladies come off their mic, please mute up. You can have the dialogue. I promise everybody gets to speak. So if Elle wants to engage with Lil, be my guest. But guys, Lil, just respect the green bean. I know it's not a big deal, but in this room, we respect the green bean, and you'll get everything off your chest, I promise.
No, I love having the conversation. Listen, this is the tale as old as time, is what I'm trying to tell you. This is not new. Nothing about this you don't know. No, you don't know. It's not new. I promise you. Our parents didn't do the work. Their parents before them didn't do the work. And their parents before them didn't do the work. They had to grow also. A lot of them were kids themselves when your parents were probably children themselves when they had kids. This is just life. It's not that deep. We're sitting here bitching on an audio app about shit that is literally centuries old. It'll be okay. You'll be okay.
Do you feel like there were different attitudes, Elle?
Hold on, Adams.
No, respectfully, I would like to speak.
I am respectfully, I'm handing the mic to you right now, ma'am. Go ahead.
Thank you. Because I heard you. I understand what you're saying. The point of what I'm saying is growth happens generation after generation after generation. And technology in itself has grown so much in the last just 20 to 10 years. So I hear you. But being upset that we saw what y'all went through and we chose to do differently, and we're not taking the...
Who's upset?
Ma'am.
No, really. really, for real.
It's fine. I'm done talking. Because I'm asking you feel like you're right, and I'm not going to see you like you're no grown ass.
Tony, hey, Tori, shut the fuck up.
Correct.
Listen, I'm asking you. Shut up, please. I'm asking. Oh my God.
Why are you telling her to shut up?
I'm asking you very specifically.
It doesn't go.
You don't feel like it's rude to tell somebody to shut up because you're on Clubhouse?
When they interrupting is rude. I don't know if I need to explain that, but you and I are having dialogue. I don't need her to have your back on some bullshit that doesn't need it. I'm asking you genuinely. Who's the we you're talking about?
Okay, I'm talking about obviously people like you that are like minded like you because you were so upset that you had to cut me off. And this is the third time that you cut me off. So clearly you feel so strongly about what I'm saying. Does that make sense?
I don't actually feel that strongly, but what I do want to say is that what you're complaining about isn't new. It isn't original. It is a tale as old of time. That's it. That's the only thing I have to say. The we, the them, the we, the them. Again, it's old news. You'll be okay.
Can I ask you a question? I'm not complaining. Nobody's complaining. This is a conversation. You made a point. So I was explaining to you why our generation feels differently.
And
y'all feel like we don't take anything that y'all have to say. That's not true.
Yes.
I have a question for you. Let's move on from you now because we're not getting anywhere.
Yeah, can I say
something? I get to say what I have to say? That's the kind of platform we're on?
You guys are not going to agree. She sees it one way, you see it another. But you keep saying something that's really interesting to me. You keep saying or referencing what you guys went through. What did we went through? Like, I'm confused. What is she talking about? Did she
That's
just
what I'm trying to get to. I don't know.
What trauma have we went through? Like, I can't.
We're some of the most privileged black people that have ever walked the face of the earth.
Honestly,
so it's crazy.
I can't tell you guys from. Y'all look like sex workers on the cool. Like, I look at your IGs, I can't tell if you're a prostitute or if you're in school. Like, it's just the lines are so blurred. You look like whores. Most of y'all. So I don't know what you're talking about. Like, I'm just confused. So that's what I wanted to say.
Well, I think it's interesting because older women also look like hoes. Right, trying to keep up with younger women, shopping on Fashion Nova, getting BBLs at the age of 36, dying on tables because your blood pressure is high, you weren't equipped to get. I just think that it's always an old and young thing.
I'm married.
I'm speaking to her point about younger women looking like hoes.
Women in their 60s are getting BBL.
Wait a second, guys, wait a second. Troy, let me ask you a question, and then you can have the mic, I promise. What generation are you part of?
I'm Generation X. I meant Z, sorry.
Okay.
But that still shouldn't matter, though. Like, my parents are boomers. My parents are Generation X. So I grew up with older parents. And so I just think that there's always this old and young conversation. And older people definitely don't like to be held accountable, right? Especially in the Black community, they lack a lot of accountability. It's just like, I did the best I could. And it's like, I understand that to a certain point. But I think there should have been some therapy happening before people just had kids. Because a lot of us are living through now your traumas that you failed to deal with. I understand putting a roof on a child's head. I have a child of my own, right? And feeding them.
Are you married?
Yeah, I'm a married woman. Is there anything else you want to know about me?
I'll just check it. We're talking about
November 5th, 2020. Yeah, November 5th, 2020.
Just making sure that you're not the you, but your other counterparts are the statistic, ma'am.
I just was trying to say, I didn't really mean to start all this, but I was trying to say, I don't like the younger people, when we have these conversations about certain things, because I honestly argue that the younger people are doing better than their older peers, if not already, on the road to doing better.
Fuck y'all are not.
Yeah, I mean, in a lot of ways, in a lot of ways, we are, like the other lady said, she's married as a younger lady. I'm married. My wife's a young lady. You feel me? I have my child. I don't have, certain arguments and narratives that y'all have. Certain problems are not my problems. You feel me? Me and my wife, like I said, I'm 21. She's 24. We're already middle class. You feel me? Our two incomes placed together. It's a whole bunch of different things that I'd like to say that, like, I believe a lot of the younger generations are doing better than the older people. So, like, respectfully, if y'all, like, want to have these conversations, it's cool. But don't place us inside the middle of it to take away from the accountability for y'all doing it. If y'all feel certain ways about certain stuff, then that's y'all. You don't always got to resort back to, like, okay, well, this is going on. And I feel like it's the younger generation that's doing, because the dating, what triggered this is I heard the situations about dating and all this other stuff, and we're not just dating online. We're dating in real times. Men, like younger men, are not scared to like approach women. We're approaching multiple women all the time.
Well, you shouldn't be approaching anybody because you're married. But hold on, I know you hear my voice, and I need to jump in for 2 seconds. L, Vero, Liz, MG, I got a boogie. You guys want to keep it open?
I am getting ready to go back out fishing, so I'm going to be done for the evening. But
Liz,
you have a good night, JB.
I have nothing to say to these young people who know everything. Good luck. Good luck. Holler at me when you
I got one thing to say.
Wait, hold on, Alan.
Oh my God.
Vero, did you want to run the room? Because I'm bailing.
I'll run the room for a bit until it dies out. But I just want to quickly say, like, Alan, I have no beef with you, but you are way older. Just way.
Yeah.
I don't know if you're gonna be able to relate at all to these kids. Oh, not kids, but to these young adults even.
Vero, do me a favor. When you leave, shut the room. And I'm just gonna say this real quick. Then I'm gonna bail because I gotta take my dog out. But these entitled, know-it-all brats who have no fucking gratitude in their hearts. Now listen, if it don't apply, let it fly. Listen, let me speak, and then you guys can say whatever you want. Because I'm not even gaslighting. I'm keeping it real. This whole attitude of, this young man, and I like Mr. Make Him Viral, even though he gaslights me sometimes. He's saying, we date him. Bro, you're married. You shouldn't be dating. You're spoken for already. Leave it alone. But let me tell you something. One day, I wish I had recordings on that you could listen to 20 years from now. And you're like, damn, I sound like a total asshole there.
Or, damn, they're still fucking stupid.
Okay. Thank you, MG. XG. All right, I'm out of here. Guys, enjoy the conversation. Stay safe. Be well. And be nice to each other. And, yeah, everybody in this room is invited to mine and Elle's wedding. Goodbye.
Hold up. It's always the young generation knows it all. But any disagreement with the older generation that's not adhering to your viewpoint is all of a sudden an entitlement.
Thank you.
Yeah. I just wanted to say, well, I guess JD already left, but when you were saying, I'm trying to say about the relationships. No, I'm just saying that if y'all have problems inside y'all relationships, make it work between y'all and y'all work it out and y'all talk about why you guys are having these problems. Don't throw the young generation inside there as like collateral for you guys to finally agree that like on some shit and y'all blame it on us. Like we don't have shit to do with y'all relationship.
Thank you for your advice. I appreciate it.
You are to blame. No, hold on 1 second. Oh, is that Vero? Sorry.
Yeah, it's me. Yeah, I haven't spoken yet, so I just wanted to chime in and say, there is some validity to what you're saying. Mr. Make or Make, I'm not really too sure, but I will say there's a little validity to it because I do remember recently reading an article in the New York Times. I'm a millennial. I'm 38 years old right now. I am married, no children. And I recently read an article about more women in their 40s are having kids more than kids in high school having kids, which I was like, wow, fuck yeah, I love this. This is fabulous. One is to stick it to the men about saying we're too old to have kids. With a lot of women in their 40s having kids, even in their 30s, but also the kids aren't having kids anymore in high school, which I think that's fabulous, and I think we should give the kids in high school some credit at least. space, and that's coming with this new generation.
Wait, why are we giving them? One second, Adams. Why are we giving them credit? Like that's giving credit like a fish for swimming. For doing what you're supposed to do, and that's part of the reason why they developed.
I get that.
This is part of the reason why they developed that entitlement.
I can understand that, but what Mr. Make was saying had some validity to it, and I think that's all I was giving them credit for. But I think y'all getting your underwear in a twist about it is also unnecessary.
So let me just say this, okay? Generation Z and millennials have bled the baby boomers dry, okay? Absolutely dry. The demands as far as consumerism, the demands as far as entitlement, the demands as far as the parental shaming culture that generation engaged in is absolutely unforgivable. It is absolutely unforgivable, okay? Generation Z is the most privileged fucking subset of humans that have ever walked this earth. Have ever walked this earth. Like, let that sink in for a second. Let that sink in for a second. Let that sink in for a second. My dad's brothers were born during the Depression. Okay? My dad's brothers were born during the Depression.
They were born during the Depression.
Yes. Yes.
Hold on. I just wanted to say, having raised people in this generation, I'm going to say this generation actually has been through some shit. If you want to really break it down, they have been through some shit.
What?
And in their formative years. So I don't want to, like, COVID actually fucked up some kids. I watched my own kids persevere through some serious bullshit. And no, it's not World War II. But I'm going to say, in my growing up years, we lived in a relatively peaceful time in the world.
It wasn't the bloodlines, Alan.
Different. Life was different. I didn't have to contend with the shit that even my children. I looked at what my kids had to deal with. I never bullying online, COVID, all this. I never had to deal with any of that. Every move I made being filmed by somebody. I never lived through that. I had an innocent childhood. I didn't have to worry about a camera being in my face, no matter what I did.
Yeah.
It is not. It is. There is some stress that comes with this. But that being said, I also feel like my kids through that are more resilient. I think they're more resilient. Now, if I wanted to pick on a generation, I'd probably pick it on the millennials a little bit. I'm just saying. But we all have our shit. I think each generation we could look at, and we all have our shit. That has been my point. We all have things. We can look at boomers. We can lay some things at the feet of boomers. We all have shit.
Evidence. Bill just talked about how she felt about her personal situation. What the gentleman was talking about was nationwide. So there was no evidence. But if you just want to interrupt just to force people to agree with you, then you have power to do it.
Did you actually have to have a conversation with your great grandparents?
She said, "Well, I got
No. I wanted to answer the question. There is an environmental difference.
Brought forth any evidence.
There is an environmental difference of somebody that did not actually hear firsthand because you won't shut the fuck up. And this is part of the entitlement from your generation.
The same guy keeps interrupting everybody and won't let anybody speak other than him.
I got some facts that I can bring to the room. It's very simple. Are you healthy, relatively speaking? Are you over the age of 21? Can you move your feet and your arms? And do you have eyesight? Congratulations. You're now an adult. Your parents have done their job. Whatever accountability you think they should or should not have taken, they raised you to adulthood. You are legally, morally, and developmentally now an adult human. You get to make your own mistakes. You get to make your own decisions.
And
whatever your parents
thank you for stating the obvious.
Yes. Whatever your parents did or did not do, they're done. You can't hold them accountable.
Move on.
For anything.
I'm agreeing with you in saying that. They need to move on.
Yeah, all right.
The young guy here has said he's doing well for himself. So what are you talking about?
Here's the problem. A lot of the
Thanksgiving.
Hello, what's going on here? What's going on?
Alan doesn't want us to have the conversation. That's the point.
Just let Alan finish, and then we'll move forward. After Alan's finished.
Everybody,
Okay, go ahead.
this is a long-winded way of saying don't have
I understand.
Yeah,
Just let Alan finish and get off his chest, and then we'll move forward.
Thank you. By the way, I'm going through this with my own Pharaoh, so I'm in the middle of this. Now, if you would like some advice on how to manage your adulthood, fine. Then leave us alone, because guess what? We had a conversation with you for 21 years. We're done. We don't have to have a conversation. Yeah. Well, there you go. We don't have to have a conversations. We're the adults. We're done talking. Good luck. Have a good life.
Okay, so
It sounds like you're projecting whatever issues you're having in your life onto.
First of all, some of you young 20-something-year-olds are still taking money from your parents. Okay, some of us, the older people on the stage, are supporting their parents. Okay, so when you can leverage managing a household like that, then you can actually have a stake in this argument. You just became an adult yesterday, and you want to tell everybody on stage.
I don't even know how old I am. So you just
okay, everybody, we're gonna keep this like a nice, smooth running conversation.
I would like to finish what I was saying.
Hi, Mr. May. We're gonna go ahead. Hi, everybody. We're gonna go ahead and let Lil finish what she was saying. Go ahead.
Thank you. I appreciate that. My thing is this is kind of like the point that we're making. Like, understood that, you're having issues with whatever kids or whatever generation that you're having issues with. However, the way that you feel is not the way that everybody feels. Mind you, I was raised by my grandparents, and then later on I had my parents in my life. So I know that for a fact that just because I reached the age of 21 does not mean that I cannot go to them and ask them for advice or ask them for help. However, what I'm not going to sit here and do is going to excuse the failures that they had, and not because, that they didn't try, but they're human beings. They had failures as individuals growing up. So now that we know more, we're not going to sit here and act like a lot of people are, or not even a lot of people, especially our younger people, are not in therapy because of the lives that they had to grow up with. So let's not sit here and be like, oh, well, young people are entitled and this and da-da-da, because y'all literally traumatized a whole generation. And then now it's, oh, fuck us because because we're like, no, like, that's not okay.
Oh, here we go with this bullshit.
What kind of mess is that?
Please, my dad was getting beat with a fucking switch.
Okay.
You think the any of the laws would support that shit in 2025? Y'all fucking coddle.
Y'all just love romanticizing your trauma.
Exactly, and that's kind of the point.
You back off the mic again. They gave you the floor, and now you back off the mic.
Yeah, he sound like he upset, and that's not what I'm trying to do. I'm kind of mad at myself for even bringing this up, because I realized I noticed it, but all out on like relationship stuff, like I kept hearing older people what I call deflecting and like trying to place all their issues on why they're not like making their relationship work on, like, I'm going to say what could be their kids or the younger generation. And it's just like, that's not why you guys are emotionally unstable people and like fucking up with each other. You feel me? Like this conversation, are women more masculine today? Are men soft? Like that's not the reason. We're not the reason.
Emotionally unstable. You get refused a prom date in your generation, and y'all run up into a school with a machine gun. What the fuck are you talking about?
Adams, be quiet.
Every time that he cut me off or cut somebody else off as an old, yeah, I forgot what generation he said he was from. He's proving my point. Like, sir, this is not us, and who keep muting? Like, which one of these moms keep muting?
Listen. I'm gonna mute you all again. I'm gonna boom the room. I'm gonna say this one time. I came back and shut up. One mic at a time. I'm not babysitting. So if we can't have a decent conversation, we'll just end the room. Okay, that's it. I'm not gonna say it again. Take turns. Quit yelling over each other. It's stupid.
Respectfully, though, we're not your children. So
I don't get too
shut up.
You see how she wants to
like children.
Hell.
You act like children.
Like, respect
Yeah,
yourself.
let me have a mind.
I'm not gonna sit here and say fuck you, shut up, and all that because I respect
No, L, don't boom the room.
So respect
Give me a green. I mod very well.
That's it.
You see how this lady? You see how she's trying to help?
Kind of emotional state you're in a situation like that with two guys and your girl. You know what we ask of a person in those kind of situations doesn't seem to be very reasonable. I think him punching the dude is reasonable. I don't see what's unreasonable about that. And that is the standard that the reasonable man standard is what's taken up in courts. Two guys, and I don't see how they could have called him unreasonable and one of him and his girlfriend. I don't see, him being conflicted, I can understand it because you don't want your son to get a charge, but that doesn't mean that, it'd be different if he just went at the guys, without being provoked and he was just bullying the guys or whatever. But that wasn't the situation. And unfortunately, our justice system can't adjudicate things fairly every single time. So I personally don't see any problem with it.
Yeah, well, we can move on because he's not here, and not unless other people wanted to comment on it. Any conflict resolution?
I'll share mine a little bit, and I'll try to keep it short. I'm a little bit, I agree with B about what you just described. But I think it's always difficult. I think the big problem is trying to get to, what's the reason for having the argument or fight with people. I'm more careful online than I am probably than anything else, frankly, because two reasons. I usually spend a long time online going back and forth with clients and people and talking. And when you're online, you can't tell why someone has responded. I mean, you can tell you can tell a response, but you can't tell what might be the trigger for it. I had a friend of mine, this happened a couple of years ago. He mistook something I said to his wife online and got really upset with me. And this was like, if we were really growing up, childhood friends, everything else. What was irrational about it was, I'm not dogging him for saying it, but what was weird was that I had never met his family. We knew each other when we were kids, and he somehow mistook any liking towards her post and a DM I sent. And it wasn't one of those weird DMs trying to be flippant or flirty. It was say, hey, if you're a business owner, I'd like to keep in support with you. And he misread that somehow. I mean, I couldn't get him to calm down for 15 minutes. He kept sending a whole bunch of DMs. I finally had to block him. And but the good part of the story was he came out about maybe a day later, and he got through me through his brother and said, hey, I'm sorry, I just didn't think that I misread something. And I didn't press him about it. For me, conflict resolution is like if you say you're sorry about something, I try not to make people feel too guilty about what it is, even if I'm curious on it. I still don't know what day what triggered it. But I just told him, I said, you know me for a long time. I helped you on resumes and stuff, in the past. I wouldn't harm you like that. And just left it at that. And sometimes you just have to be, I think for conflict resolution, there's going to be times where you don't get a sense of why the person is attacking. You just have to be as simple and just say, hey, this is not, I'm not going to go down that route with you. And I know sometimes people think, being online is not as big of a deal as in person. I kind of agree to a point. But sometimes people start things online and try to carry that out in the real world. I tend to be a little cautious about, people being a little, over violent, overdone for something that probably just did need some better clarification just to get done with it. So I try not to so my end of it, I just try to be very careful. And when I do talk to people about it, I just, I'm more interested in the resolution and more interested in trying to understand what's happened. But I try not to embarrass people online ever. So that's just my 2 cents. I hope that helps.
That was nice.
I like the comment.
My phone actually died on me. I didn't realize I've been on the app that long.
Hey,
Go ahead.
Oh, go ahead.
Oh no, if you're not finished, Pierre, I can wait till after you're done.
No, I was going to say very simply, Gemini, I appreciate your story. I appreciate how you felt with side. Sometimes, it's still, no one expects two guys to come out with work to attack your girlfriend. And it's all right to feel, just want you to know the support, and it's okay to feel that sort of conflict. You don't want your son getting in trouble with the law for any reason, but at the same time, sometimes you need to do what you got to do. And that's what your son was trying to do. So hope this is support for him.
Appreciate it, man. I appreciate your input.
So I was just going to say, to what Gemini described, when you're talking about like a threat of physical violence, and also too, like the young man's mental health, like for his son, because some things, sometimes inaction can live with you in your mind for years. So the fact that it was worth essentially getting that charge for him, I believe that it was. But that's also, like I said, it's a threat of physical violence. It's something that's in your face. When we're on Clubhouse, or when you're like speaking to someone, even face to face, if it's an argument, sometimes in my opinion, it's best to try to think about the other person's perspective, because just understand that everybody's point makes sense to them, whether it makes sense to you or not. Literally, everybody's point makes sense to them. First Lady's PTR is very interesting. I've never seen that before, but it literally just speaks to the fact that everybody has their own perspective. And so just understand that when we get into these things on Clubhouse, like I hear it all the time. So when people crash out or you get upset with someone on Clubhouse, I guess what I would recommend is maybe taking a beat, trying to think about where the person's coming from, maybe listening to try to understand. But ultimately, unless somebody is going to hurt you, I don't really necessarily understand the need to go off on an app. Like we talk all the time. I've never seen any of you in person. None of us are in physical proximity. We're not in anybody's space. It's just an app to where we're communicating over the app. So to me, there's nothing on this app that should make anybody escalate to the point of like just losing their shit. In my opinion, but again, I'm older than some of y'all, and I've had different experiences. I've done stuff, I guess, to where I've made mistakes. I've learned this over time, that sometimes winning a battle, it's great in the moment, but then it's like you end up suffering over time. So like you might get a short-term win and a long-term loss. And another thing that I'll just start here too, and again, I'm a land, but when you do something, if somebody does something to you that you feel like you are aggrieved, somebody has done something and you feel like you're offended, a lot of times with the guys that I hear on here, because I have like these guys that I will call y'all alphas and put y'all into that category, but somebody will throw a grenade and you'll drop a nuclear bomb and just obliterate the stage and the person and all of that. When you do that, sometimes it's been my experience that you end up feeling worse after you do that than had you just dealt with it in a different manner. Sometimes, you might beat somebody's ass, or physically, or or just in this clubhouse, or verbally beat somebody down. But again, sometimes that can make you feel worse for obliterating somebody or using something that just, you might need a fly swatter instead of a bazooka to basically kill the fly. And I don't know if I'm making any sense or not, but I just want to come up to say that.
You're making a lot of sense, man. Go ahead, somebody's about to talk.
I'm not trying to get in y'all conversation, but y'all go ahead and I don't know how much longer y'all are gonna be, but Lisa's about to open.
Whenever y'all about to open, then I'm.
No, I think Dad wanted y'all to keep the room, but we're gonna go ahead and just so we want to still support y'all, but she's about to open her room, her space.
This room is already longer than.
Hold on. So because Gemini wasn't in here and the other men were talking, and that's why I wanted to keep the room open. So since Lisa's going to open her room, and then do any other men that's on here want to speak, that's on the platform, that's not in the group, want to talk and say anything else? So I'm going to take that as a no. So, being that nobody else wants to speak that's a male, we definitely going to be going to Lisa's room, and she's going to open the top.
Simple.
Yeah, I was just saying it like that because like even with me and Lady and Mel, when we have our space, and Lisa knows that sometimes when we had other people that were our mods, they wanted to keep the room. We used to let them keep the room. So that's all. Just so y'all can keep the room if y'all wanted to keep it going, because there might be some males that wanted it.
It was already
Honestly, we on the same page, right?
Okay. It was supposed to be a few hours. The room was supposed to be 2 to 3 hours. We are now at 4, so we was already past where we were going with it anyway. That's not a problem.
All right, Lisa.
Okay, and Big Brother, you have to call me before I open up my room. It's a 911 this time. I just call me, please, and then I'll open up the room. Give us like 5 minutes maximum. I'm not gonna keep him long.
Who's the Big Brother now? Where's Asian?
Be quiet. Oh, see, that's why you shouldn't ever have a sister wife. They're in all your business.
No, listen, Gemini is approved. That's all. He got the double platinum gold.
Yeah, I gotta talk to you later on, sister wife. But anyway,
you do.
No, we're not doing that. You can talk to her right here, right now.
No, this is personal
practice. No, she can't.
Yes,
she can.
No, I have to. Right? Can you, Gemini, just give me a quick call? That's all I ask, and then I will open up the room. As a matter of fact, I'll open it up, and you guys can start it off, and then I can talk to Gemini, and we can both drop in, so you guys won't be saying, "Look what she did."
Yeah, because we're here on our ass.
I'm not. I swear to God. So let me open up now. Does anybody want to come pull the link? I'll open it up, and then we can pull the link, and y'all can play a couple of tunes while I talk to.
Yeah, I'll go over there.
DJ Patty G, don't hook it up.
Somebody won't
DJ Patty G. Okay, all right. So let me.
Last name JD.
Oh shit! I cannot live.
DJ Patty JD.
This is light skin.
He told me
Right. I'm playing. Let me stop playing. No, I'm not playing.
She's not playing. She's not playing about playing. You ain't playing.
No, she ain't playing because you're in my Never mind. I'll tell this to Patty the back channel. But anyway, go ahead, y'all, and let me open it up now. DJ Patty JD can get on the music.
DJ Patty JD is crazy.
I know, isn't it? I mean, I'm over here just cheesing to death over here. Okay, so bye-bye. I'm going to do it now. DJ Patty JD.
DJ, never mind.
Alright, so Lisa's about to open up the 420, and we're going to move everything over that way. Appreciate y'all, and we will be doing this again next Sunday. Thanks for the interaction. Hopefully y'all got something from it.
Gemini.
What's up, fam?
You and Brian had a meeting. How come I didn't get into the meeting? What's going on?
We didn't have a meeting.
Oh, so we just was winging it.
Yeah, we winged it. That's why it was
open that's what's up. Yeah, that's what's up.
Yeah, no, we did an open forum. That's why there was, usually we have talking points, and then each person does their presentation and this and that. But today was more of an open forum because we winged it.
And the topic was good for our open forum because it didn't need it's not scientific.
Right. But it went a little bit longer, and then it got a little heated, and I think Brian was uncomfortable with that, and he bounced. So yeah. But no, we didn't have a meeting though. Somebody gonna have to bring the link back from
I'm waiting.
Okay.
It ain't up yet.
I do believe there was some good discussion had today in the room. Okay, it went a little left at times, but for the most part.
Do you need a room closer? I don't know if I could close it if you guys want me to.
Yeah, no problem. Appreciate it.
Stripping it. That was the thing I meant to present for the young men. Strip your bed at least once a week, or as needed. Get the funk out the room.
Wash your sheets, wash your bed, take the bed outside and flog it too. Don't hurt the flog your bed.
Exactly. In between, you can use baking soda on the top of your bed while you cleaning it up.
And Lysol spray. Mm-hmm.
Yep, absolutely, guys.
Lysol, I make my own with peppermint oil, Castile soap, and hydrogen peroxide.
What's going on here? I don't even do all that to my bed. I might Lysol it and freaking put baby powder on it. What y'all be doing to y'all bed? What's going on?
Tear the bed.
Man, y'all talking about funky teenage boys, love. Okay, they need to be doing
and they be funky as hell.
Something that I didn't learn.
They be funky. You know, they jump in the bed right after working out. They don't care.
Oh, no.
Oh, Lord.
I don't even think I'm gonna sit on my bed.
Me too. Yeah, everybody. Yeah, go ahead, Jake.
My bad, Dad. I was just telling Patty, yeah, all right. She said she don't let nobody else.
Everybody that comes to my house. Yo, that's my pet peeve. Everybody, including my father. You come to my house, you was on the street with your jeans and your sweatpants or whatever. My ex-wife do not sit on the bed with the street clothes. That's my I hate that.
No, because having stuff outside in that, you know, that the
Get your link up top. Go to the new room, please.
Thank you for joining Black Men Speak.
I'll close.
We have enjoyed you. Have a wonderful day. Thank you, Deb. Have a good night.
The new name of the room is Black Men Speak, but Women Speak Louder. That's what we're going to do.
Don't ask them to speak because they will.
babies. Come on, man.
You're gonna tell me they don't want? Okay, but you're gonna tell me the Palestinians
to find out how the baby died. They didn't get to the coroner's office, and then he kicked the baby in the trash can. So there will be ways of finding out.
Is
that your problem?
Are you a twin?
I think he's definitely involved. He's definitely involved.
I think you're a boss. I think you're a boss.
You know what's weird to me? You Muslims are all obsessed with homosexuality. You bring up nonsense. They seem to have repressed urges. Why are you listening to
Look how he tries to flip it. Man, shut the hell up.
Now he's trying to talk about I'm just asking
Hey, Teddy, listen. No one is born that way. That is an unnatural choice. Man, be quiet. You gay white man. Be quiet.
You know what I think it is? You know what I think it is?
It's unnatural. It's immoral. And it destroys communities. Ain't nobody trying to hear you, white man. Shut the hell up.
So don't be
it's
gay.
So true.
Be gay or not, it's not my business.
No, but your son, hold on. Al, your son was
right too. So I think Al did your son participate or direct or something, some queer movie show thing at the award or sort of? He did. I saw a photo of him, right? I saw a photo. Okay. He got an award, right? He got an award for
you're an illiterate barbarian.
He participated in a queer movie or something, right?
And L, you're a closeted pedophile white man.
I'm not making this up.
L, you're a closeted pedophile white man. You're a piece of shit. You should be ashamed.
In your younger days, were you involved in pornographic movies?
Yes, you are a white man. Stop denying.
Of course he was. What do you think he's done?
Stop denying you are, you piece of shit.
Teddy, in your younger days, were you involved in gay porn?
Repressive culture, and all of this repression makes you obsessed with
White people are repressive, you bastard.
Soft 80s music and
White people are the most
with those tight flares on. Hold on. Tight flares on.
You guys are chopping people's heads off. Why are you chopping?
White people.
Did you wear spandex?
One thing. You guys. One thing. Okay, in Louisiana. Listen. In Louisiana.
Everybody, come down. Can we share the mic? Like, if somebody that hasn't spoken, let them speak as well.
Can I just rebuttal one quick thing you just said? He just tried to.
Whether you're gonna go down, okay, go on.
Rebuttal is a down, not a verb.
Okay, well, regardless, I'm gonna respond to what you just said. I know you're trying to sound smart, you gay white man, but listen.
I'm not trying to
listen
sound
to me.
smart.
Listen to me. Listen. The most repressive.
Lack of education.
Lack of education. I don't think you have education because you believe
lack of education. Yes, I have more degrees than you can count.
I don't give a fuck about your degree. You probably don't make any money off of your degrees. You lying.
They're dumb.
He's man. Let's not listen to his bullshit. Listen, he's trying to change the subject. You guys, let's not
giving brain too much. He's giving brain. He's giving too much.
What are you? Uber driver?
Listen.
What do you do for a living?
I don't drive Uber.
What do you do
but
for
listen,
a living, Mr. Educated?
Listen.
What do you
listen,
do
you
for a
just.
living?
Shut the hell up. You just attacked my beliefs. Listen, that doesn't matter. Shut up. You just attacked my beliefs. You piece of shit. Listen to me. There is nobody more oppressive, and there is nobody more criminal in this world than white people. You have fed innocent black African American kids to alligators, you piece of shit. You piece of shit. In Louisiana, people were fed to alligators. Shut up. And that was in the 1820s. Shut the hell up.
Shut up. Oh, we got another fucking retard in there. Two on the stage now.
Georgia is a black country led by a man called Barbecue because he cooks people and eats them. What the fuck are you talking about, sir?
What are you talking about? Well, first off, there isn't any Asians on the stage.
Yeah.
Get a clue.
George, put on the picture I made for you.
I bet he dresses up in a few months.
Yeah, he's just in the closet. He's in the closet. He's a piece of shit.
He's in the gay white man.
He's a gay white man.
George is embraced his femininity.
Because you don't have any girlfriends. Because you
are the lowest
form.
You're celibate. You're the lowest form of human being. I'm married with 2 kids. Yes, I am.
And now you in the picture. Why would you be on the app at 6 a.m.
a.m. in the morning. You're a liar.
It's actually 9:36. You piece of shit.
You piece of shit. You live in California.
I'm in California.
Something goes by,
You're not in California.
I'm in California. It's 9:36 for me.
You wanna be.
You're poor.
You colonized wannabe.
You gay white man. I hate gay white men. I hate white people in general that support gay. You're a piece of shit.
Bro, is that you in the picture, dog?
L.
In the
You look like a
1980s,
pedophile.
in the 1980s, were you involved in pornographic movies that were homosexual in nature?
George, did you have a problem with his
Answer. She just asked you a great question.
I just did. I have no interest in porno.
Wow. Were you involved in the acting of pornographic movies while...
Thank you for the compliment, but no.
But you...
That's a compliment.
Just that?
That was like compliment.
Oh, man, this guy's crazy.
What?
George.
What's on your picture?
Whose picture is that?
That is George.
He attacks people's beliefs like white people haven't fed babies to alligators. What a piece of shit. Don't ever attack anyone's beliefs, you bastard.
I'm attacking your primitive, repressive.
George. Can you answer the fucking question?
Homophobic, racist beliefs. Yes, I'm attacking them openly. You need to become civilized.
George, tell
That's
them
what
how
I'm
beautiful
doing.
you are.
Yes.
I'm attacking your fucking face because you're
Yeah,
fucking...
I don't know my stomach. Look, you do
What picture is that?
Hey, Ellie, you are a pedophile. You are a fucking pedophile. I know pedophiles when I see them.
Hey, you know what? You bring it up, it means that it's you. Somebody who brings that up is obsessed with this stuff.
No.
You go from
White
one
men.
TikTok
White men
to
in
the
the
other.
Oh my
The
God.
white man.
Statistics prove that
on the planet. And the most pedophile people on
I made that picture for George. Do you like it?
It's already a
People.
the gayest
It's
country. Everyone with that freaky, crazy desire, they go to Israel.
But George answered the question.
People, we just don't
Is that one of your girlfriends, George?
That is George.
You desecrated the freaking holy land. You messed it up. You
has
asshole.
been liberated.
We're gonna eradicate you soon
We're
enough.
not primitive barbarians.
I don't know. How did you feel that?
Make it the
I want to know. Yeah, see, I want to know. How did you feel as a man, as a father, when your son came out and told you he's punched?
He felt good.
Father that I know.
No, what was the feeling? No, what was the feeling? No, I wanted to tell me. I wanted to describe the feeling. Please tell me the feeling. How did he deliver the news to you?
I'm going to tell you, if any of my sons or daughters were gay, I would love them just as much. They don't
I said bisexual. Turn your ears on, retard. Turn your ears on. I said bisexual. He has no more. I said bisexual.
I'm bisexual, not homosexual.
Your son is bisexual. Your son is bisexual. Oh, I know he is. I've seen it on his social media.
He hates Muslims and minorities, but he supports gays. What a piece of shit. You are the lowest form of human being. Shut up.
I hate
Hang on a second. I do have one question for that, Brother Two. Brother Two, you said you don't like white gay men. No offense to you. Do you love...
No. I don't support any gay men. I was just trying to make fun of them. I don't support
I'm just making sure, brother. You know, we're on the same page. Because you said men play about white. I'm like, what about the black and brown gay men?
Hey, brother. The country I'm from is okay. Wait, shut up. Shut the hell up. Shut up.
You're getting your asses kicked, and you just...
Shut the hell up. You're a pedophile white man. Shut up. I don't want to hear anything against it. Hey, Amir,
what, you're gay?
I don't support... Not only do I not support it, I'm openly against anyone who supports or even
anti-Semitic, homophobic.
Yes.
Piece of garbage.
I'm dumb as fuck.
Oh, you have a daughter as well.
No one cares.
Yeah, no one cares what he has to say.
Title.
That lifestyle.
Do you have a daughter as well?
I like your chain, bro. Nice chain. I watch.
Oh, you have a Charlie, yeah?
Where'd you get that chain?
No one gives a fuck what you think.
Is it Charlie? Is that right? Oh, no.
You're a pretty my damn. You're a cute man.
Hold on.
Piece of shit.
Islam, Daddy. Why did you?
Is it Charlie?
You keep attacking Islam, you bastard.
I'm asking you a question.
Two questions.
Why did you allow Islam to colonize your soul? What happened to you?
Why do you
Where did you go wrong?
Okay, why do you let pride and homosexuality conquer your soul, you fucking piece of
Why
shit?
did you allow Islam to colonize your soul? What happened?
Why do you not have any morals? You don't support homosexuality and all alternatives. Why do you allow men to dress up as women and parade around as if they can have children? You're a piece of shit. Why do you claim a man is born gay? You fucking liar. A man cannot be born gay. There's no evidence of that. You are a fucking piece of shit. You are the lowest. You are the lowest. You are the lowest. Listen, white man. You're the lowest form of a human being. You are fucking homosexual. White man. And I guarantee he's a pedophile. Someone
Go drive
look
your
this.
Uber.
Hey, look this guy's.
Go drive your Uber off a cliff.
I don't drive Uber, you fucking piece of shit. I don't drive Uber. I have never driven Uber. I've never driven it.
Do you rob banks with those guys?
You're an Uber driver with low rating.
Hey, my business is legal.
You're a thief. Who are you to talk to?
Yeah, that's all. They support homosexuality. All the backwards. All the
low rating.
Hey, listen. Hey, L.
You're anti-Semitic, and you don't want it in civilized society.
You're 100% right. I am anti. I am homophobic. 100%. Anything that goes against natural. You are a secular liberal homosexual white man. You are a piece of shit.
Who enjoys
You're a piece of shit.
You look like you smell
You need to
really
be
bad.
supported. We're supporting the jihad. The jihadi